Hang on, hang on. Let's bring in the YouTube. It should automatically go live. I changed the part where I have to manually make it go live. I'm so ready. Maybe we get to see Bike 2.0. Bro, that's not the stream today. But welcome in YouTube. No Bandle. Sorry, yap too long. Don't any of the dailies get disposed when the yapping goes a little too long. We got a long ass project to do today. We got a bit to do. Let's see. I'm gonna bring over. Tab back over to Discord. Ah, more molding. Excellent. Uwu's deal entirely hinged on if nobody complained? Yeah, it did. Guess I shouldn't have done shit that got people to complain then. Hey. It's almost like I wanted to shut up the two people who complained the most about the 7 TV emotes, and I didn't actually care that much about cleaning up the emote set. Sometimes you gotta realize what the real gains are here. No, do not update and restart. Just fucking... Oh my gosh. Chat laptop, are you gonna do the one job that you're actually made to do? Are you gonna do the one job you're made to do, or are you gonna run me through? The application is not responding. Just kill the process, man. We're not coming back. Oh no, bro. Here, hang on. We're gonna be working on an interesting project. You guys know how it is. We'll be getting to that in a second. The thing in the the thing in the thumbnail looks like that ore gun from Fallout 4. I'll explain a bit here in a second about what the thing in the thumbnail is. I'm not gonna read all the TTS messages, but I will thank everyone who subbed. Dialinsky, thank you for the 7 months of Prime sub, appreciate you. John Madden, thank you for the 333. Any updates on the Memorial Day Stolen Valor stream? I'm not doing that. King Kavosha, thank you for the 300 bits. Appreciate you. Dalek, thank you for the 200 bits. Purple Maniac, thank you for the 4 months of Prime. Shamu, thank you for the 200 bits. Dalek, thank you for the 200 bits. Danny DeCito, thank you for the gift sub. To Poison Umi. Momento Vespera, thank you for the 7 months of Prime. Thank you, thank you. Shamu, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Amber Rosen, thank you for the 200 bits. Big Tattoo Slab 67, thank you for the 5 gifted subs to Obsolete Potted Meat, King Blee Blee, Rock Brass, Innos, Relly's Carving. Thank you so much. Dalek, thank you for the 200 bits. Uwo Toasted These Roaches, thank you for the T2 sub for 5 months. Rylitha, thank you for the 200 bits. Rod, thank you for the 200 bits. Rezabides, thank you for the 200 bits. Papa Sphere, thank you for the 5 months of T1. I appreciate it. Has a shrimp fried this rice, thank you for the 3 months of Prime. Bipolar Express, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate ya. Slab Kitsune, thank you for the 100 bits. Bipolar Express, thank you for the 7 months. Oi, oi. We need a full Oppenheimer? Alright, chill out, YouTube. We're not gonna be nuking the neighborhood today. Well, we gotta stay within the lines here. I'm realizing now, with people changing their name to have my username in it, we're gonna have a lot of people that are named... Now when I'm quick reading these off, instead of saying Jake, now I have to say Slab Jake Dolphin. I have to parse it like an extra half second in my head. Alright, Digital Havoc, thank you for the Prime sub, appreciate ya. Laris, thank you for the 7 months of Prime, thank ya. Traptimus, thank you for the 200 bits. Malacalypse, thank you for the 6 months. Frank Ned, your buddy, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. To Iramin, Mudkip, Salt and Plaid, Beef Butter, and Jammy Dies, thank you so much. Sparks9, thank you for the 11 months Strong Bad, thank you for the 200 bits. Appreciate ya. Kitsune, thank you for the 200 bits. J-Man90, thank you for the 100 bits. Rose of K, thank you for the 9 months of T3. Holy shit. Shamu, thank you for the 200 bits. Silent Talking, thank you for the 500 bits. Tina Stormcaller, thank you for the 3 months of Prime. Scent of Decay, thank you for the fresh T1. Shamu, thank you for the 10 gifted subs to Paige Chaos, Welshie69, Cowboy OG, Unidorsal, Sir Pablo the Great, Floofy Maki, Zeno Gordon, Shin Shimuno, Nacho Kurds, and the Great and Powerful Boot. Thank you, thank you. Oi, oi, oi. Papa Bear, thank you for the 14 months. Rylitha, thank you for the 100 bits. Have you ever seen a llama? Thank you for the 2 gift subs to Chris Madden and AV Tech 1. Wizbro, thank you for the 2 months. G-Man, thank you for the 3 gift subs to Morn Yurvi Winters, La Sparkster, Huerto 10,000. Thank you so much. Angelo Sardo, thank you for the 10 months of Prime. Thank you, thank you. John Madden's Feet, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Super King Slime and Vosto Chi Martin. Slab Mew, thank you for the 100 bits. Holy fuck. Reconom, thank you for the 7 months of Prime. WP Guaru, thank you for the 6 months of Prime. John Madden, thank you for the 200 bits. Thank you. Eat Puke, thank you for the 12 months. Finis McBag, thank you for the Prime sub. Nebian, thank you for the 12 months. Freckled Goblin, thank you for the 17 months of Prime. Thank you. Jake Topin, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh my gosh. Here, hang on a second. Belly538, thank you for the 3 months of Prime. Buster Machine 1, thank you for the Prime sub for 4 months. Here and Happy, thank you for the 100 bits. How many people have told you they made a me of you in Tomodachi Life? Some people posted them in Discord. It's pretty epic. Shamu, thank you for the 100 bits. I tacked on the end because I knew your dumbass wouldn't be able to read the name otherwise. You're thinking ahead. QAI, thank you for the 7 months of Prime. Thank you. And Lunora, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. The Skin Friday, Centennial Nikolov, Monzi, FOMO Monster, Rabsalute Blue. Thank you. And TDL101, thank you for the $5. Glad to see you back. Hope you had a good trip. It was a good trip. And it's good to be back. Good to see y'all again. I'm gonna just close this laptop because I can't read chat off of it, so I'll read it off the monitor over here instead. Luckily, I got options. Nuclear in general is fun. Oh, we're gonna be getting up to some shenanigans today. It's gonna be a lot of high voltage work, primarily, for the purpose of eventually fusion. But even without it generating fusion today, it probably will generate a shitload of X-rays. So we gotta be a little careful, you know. You know how it goes. Strong Bad, thank you for the 200 bits. Slabs, Deaf and Mute, thank you for the 500 bits. King Epic, thank you for the 10 months of Prime. Thank you, thank you. Big Crunchy, thank you for the 4 months of Prime. Strong Bad, thank you for the 200 bits. And the 420 bits. Lord Mont, thank you for the 38 months. Shamu, thank you for the 200 bits. John Madden, thank you for the 200 bits. Anon, thank you for the gift sub to Uo's Labs Fish Tank. Anon, thank you for the gift sub to Uo's Labs Lover. That's... Don't be naming yourself that. Shamu Plays, thank you for the 200 bits. Actual Corpse, thank you for the 500 bits. Sugon D's, brother. Haha. Strong Bad, thank you for the 300 bits. Nizara, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate. Just Shamu, thank you for the 200 bits. Strong Bad, thank you for the 201. Shamu, thank you for the 200. Toasted Roaches, thank you for the gift sub to Salty Woodchick. Tractimus Prime, thank you for the 200 bits. Shamu, thank you for the 200 bits. We're getting into the ones that are TTS now. Tomatolicious, thank you for the 17 months. T1, I appreciate ya. Keaton, thank you for the 17 months. Strong Bad, thank you for the 102. Actual Corpse, thank you for the 500 bits. Thank you. Strong Bad, thank you for the 101. Rathlow's Blue, thank you for the 100 bits. Mew Mew Hime, thank you so much for the 22 months. Holy shit, that one doesn't get activated very much. Radio Pools, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Thank you, thank you. Big Fails, thank you for the 6 months of Prime. Big Stevie Cool, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. J. Say Shaz Jordan, thank you for the 3 months of Prime. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Soloi, thank you for the 5 months of T1. Konzo Como, thank you for the 8 months of T1. Deafmute87, thank you for the 12 months. I appreciate you. Candace the Sloth, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you. Joshi32, thank you for the 3 months. Red Troubadour, thank you for the 7 months. Dumax, thank you for the 31 months. King Kavosha, thank you for the 200 bits. And Robert888, thank you for the 6 months of Prime. I appreciate you. That's Smelling Chatter, thank you for the 4 months of Prime. Thank you. Thanks for all the entertainment. Glad you like it. Shark Mage Colin Field, thank you for the 5,500 bits. I forgot that many bits makes the horn do that. Not today, so we'll destroy the neighborhood later. Got it. No. For any feds watching, that is not going to be happening. Trail Coiner, thank you for the 6 months of Prime. I appreciate you. Dialect, thank you for the 100 bits. I feel bad for you. The more work you get done shows how much of a void you have internally. This is not a Talks copy pasta. Wait, did someone post this in chat and I missed it? Did I miss Jim posting on main? Beauty is natural. That's not you, and you'll look like a raisin when you're 50. Debated sending this out because I'll get a venomous response, but I truly hope I see you as something more than the destruction you are doing to your body. I'm not irradiating myself, brother. I'm doing fucking science projects online. This motherfucker. Rage Busket, thank you for the 9 months of Prime. Here's the 9 months since actually looking up your stream schedule. Hey, brother. Glad you're here. JNugs42069, thank you for the fresh Prime sub. Appreciate you. Kinners, thank you for the 21 months of T3. Jeez. Blessing this power supply build. Dude, it's, we've blown up 2 power supplies like this, trying to get this fuser working before. Fingers crossed it don't happen today. I got a lot of backup parts, just in case we blow up individual things. Learning from my past. Bubbler Token, baby. Thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate you. Zdine, thank you for the 26 months of T1. I appreciate you. Trying to think of a joke about fusion to tell, but I don't really think it'll resonate with anyone. Oh, Alright, Dalek, thank you for the 100 bits. Nah, I brewed that up just for you, Slabby. Oh, okay. Wait, you brewed up your own guy? And Rezabide Slab, thank you for the 200 bits. Why is it not printing? Hang on, somebody, re-membershiped on YouTube and it didn't print it. Yeah, YouTube's connected. Why did it not print that? If you somehow invent cold fusion, you gotta accept your Nobel Prize in the corn mask? Dog, I don't think it's happened. Victor Riot, thank you for the 3 months membership. And Full Metal Vash, thank you for the 5 months membership. I think they might have changed, because it does super chats, but it wasn't showing memberships. I think maybe they changed how like the API works or something. I might need to update my software. Because I could see it in the window, but I didn't print the ticket. Soy Milk's Reddit Cylinder, thank you for the $2. Yay. D5DOA, thank you for 13 months. Long time no slab. How's it hanging? It's hanging great. It's hanging great, and now that we've got through the tickets, I can explain what we're actually going to be doing today. Today, we're going to be revisiting the Farnsworth Fusor project that we worked on like 8 months ago during the subathon. And back then, we got it to the point where it could generate plasma. But, 1, it didn't generate it very stable. And 2, it started smoking and burnt the transformer out after a bit, which is probably not what we want to be able to do. So today we're going to be building a proper power supply, not the ad hoc shit that we were dealing with then. We are going to be building a big, and I'm going to try to make it, like, you know, properly constructed so it can be used for other projects. We're gonna be trying to actually make something that lasts and not something that explodes at the end of the stream. So you know, a rare case. But we're gonna be trying to build a bigger power supply that'll allow us to work with different transformers, different Cockcroft-Walton arrays, etc., to basically create incredibly high DC voltage that's fairly stable. We're gonna be able to use this to generate, well, I mean, eventually we want to be able to use it for nuclear fusion. That's the eventual plan. We don't have deuterium to backflow into our fusion reactor, so we won't be getting the fusion today, but we are probably gonna get intense X-ray radiation today. So, in addition to getting all the parts to build this power supply, I also got a nuclear, is it a dosimeter? It's a Geiger counter that keeps track of how much radiation we absorb. Here. I got a real Geiger counter instead of the one that I've been using, which I just built myself. I got a real proper Geiger counter that we're gonna use to actually count the amount of radiation leaking out of this thing. Because before we do get to the point where we're fusing it, we do want to be able to shield the thing in lead so that it's not blasting me with X-rays every time I turn it on. I have one of those? Yeah, you can obtain a GMC 300S for around 50 bucks. Which is not, why is it not turning on? Battery level 100%, then it fucking turns off? Do I have to hold it down longer? Yeah, I do. There we go. When I originally got this thing out to test it, it was picking up radiation off this desk. But, looks like it's doing fine now. Oh, it's getting a couple clicks, but, you know, that's just background radiation. Nothing to worry about too much. Alright, never mind. It's clicking more for some reason. It's probably just background. Why is it clicking up? All my homies getting radiated. Alright, hang on. We'll turn this off for now. We don't need it till later anyway. For anyone who's not aware, I mean, I guess I should explain what a fusion reactor is, or a fusor. Calling it a reactor is maybe a little much. It's a fusor. A Farnsworth fusor is a fusion chamber where you take a gas, typically it's deuterium gas, in an almost perfect vacuum, in a really strong vacuum. And you create a super heated plasma chamber to forcibly fuse the molecules together. And you get, effectively, nuclear fusion without needing a fissile material. It's just, you can't generate power off of it because it takes more power in than you get out when you actually fuse them. But, you know, it's cool for demonstrative purposes. Also, it's cool to be able to create a live neutron source in your basement. You know, that's pretty neat. This is about as close to a reactor that the government will let you build in your house before they start knocking. It's probably just background, famous last words. Speaking of a really strong suction, I just got back from your mother's. Is more than a little cool. I'm hoping to eventually get us full on to fusion. We've gotten to the point where we can make the plasma, which is, for the sake of most people who are doing YouTube videos, that tends to be where they stop. Where they stop fucking with it. Because they're like, alright, that looks cool. Like, it doesn't look any cooler when you start actually getting neutrons out of it. But I kind of just want to do it just to prove I can. So, this has been in the background. I've made some stuff that's contributed to it. But we haven't really touched it for several months now. Until now, we're coming back. We're coming back so we can blast X-rays through the basement. Hopefully. This is mostly because I found this guy on eBay. This is a new flyback transformer. One of the problems we were having with the old flyback is that the flybacks I were using were from TVs, and they were internally rectified to DC on the little output terminal, which was fucking up its multiplication through... Oh, man. Tomato, you're gonna have to edit me saying Cockcraft Walton a lot. Again. Through this Cockcraft Walton array. So it wasn't properly, like, amplifying and being rectified that way. It was being rectified internally to the flyback transformer. But I was browsing on eBay for some other shit, and I saw this AC flyback for not too bad of a price, and I was like, oh, you know what? Let's make a new power supply for the Fusor. And so began getting all the other materials that we're gonna need. We're gonna have a decent amount of shit that we're gonna need for this. And maybe I should draw up like a diagram or something. Hang on. A sec. What it be looking at? Let me get a, let me get a marker. We'll need a hard surface to write on, too, because this desk is too warbly. Pass me on over one of these boxes. You know what? It's probably fine just like this. Old marker. Give me a new one. You're right about my mom sucking. She's been dead for about 8 months. Yeah, she died of suck. I'm just kidding. I know his mom ain't actually dead. Don't get me this time. Alright, hang on. So the way that this works, so that we can actually... So the goal is to go from, Alright, hang on. I'll read these tickets in a bit. The goal is to go from... And this is going to be upside down for you guys. My apologies. 120 volt AC to around like 50 to 100,000 volts DC. That's the idea. Editor, flip this upside down so that it isn't inverted. Also, I said that I thought that was a new marker. That shit is not fresh. Give me another one. Where's my fucking markers at, bro? Where's my markers at, bro? Yo, you all, I'm working on becoming a small reactor operator. Hell yeah, dude. That sounds awesome. Alright. So, first what we're gonna need is we're gonna need to rectify the AC into lower voltage DC so that it can be manipulated, because this needs to be a variable voltage power supply. We're not looking for fixed. Variable supply. I guess maybe I should flip it upside down now that I have this. Boom. Yeah, boom. Now I'm not that much of an idiot. Editor, flip the image back over again. Editor, flip the camera only vertically so it still looks weird. Is the lab coat gold or black? It's gray. Alright. So this needs to rectify this into... I'm realizing now I can't write this upside down because all my numbers are going to be... Editor, flip it back over again. Alright, this is going to take our 120 volt AC in. And this is going to give us 24 volt out with like... Hang on, let me pick up the thing so I can actually see. It's a pretty considerable amount of current. 25 amp potential. Alright, so that comes out with 25 amp potential. This is now going to go into a buck boost converter. Which has a potentiometer attached. The potentiometer is effectively a, it's a knob. I'll just draw it as a knob. This is our voltage adjust. And then this is gonna come out, plus or minus, also DC, but this is gonna be between 12 volts to around 48 volts. It's gonna be somewhere in that range. So this is basically just, this step is just to give us an adjustable bit. And we're also gonna have some wires coming off of this to go to a panel voltmeter. I don't know how well I'm drawing this diagram. This is going to go to our panel voltmeter so that we can see what we're adjusting it between. And we're going to take further dips out of this into a panel plus minus plug, just so that we have a DC supply if we need it for some experiment. Whatever. That's just like a little extra thing because I bought a shitload of these banana plugs that we can put on the panel. Alright. Now, this guy is going to go into our ZVS driver. And if you've seen any of the other things of me making high voltage circuits, then you might know what comes next. You might be familiar with this part. Now the ZVS driver, ZVS stands for zero voltage switching. Basically, this is a switching circuit that'll convert our DC into AC, but specifically AC switched to ground with a center tap on one side of our flyback transformer. So this is the primary winding of the flyback. I don't actually know if flybacks have like a specific drawing for their, but I'll just draw it like a normal transformer. But this is our flyback. And what this is going to do is pump our 12 to 48 volts about to like I don't know, we'll say 2,000 to 4,000 volts. This is gonna so this comes out as AC, goes in as DC, comes out as AC at low voltage, and then comes out of this end as AC at incredibly high voltages. So we'll say it's around, I don't know the exact number, but it'll be like 1,000, we'll say like the 5,000. Depends on how many windings the transformer is. I actually don't know what the windings of this flyback are. And we don't just have this flyback, we also have the one that we made last time that's fucking huge. And we're gonna make it so that we can plug this in to that as well. So what we're gonna do is here, here, and here. These are going to be plugs on our machine. So the main box is going to basically be... It's going to basically be this. if this makes sense. It's gonna, the main box is gonna be this. This is gonna be in a second, smaller box that sits on top of the main one. And the primary reason why it's going to be is because once we start working with high voltage, we're gonna need to submerge the entire thing in mineral oil. Otherwise, it's gonna try to arc between the different points, which is a problem that we had last time. Pretty like bad. we had a pretty bad problem last time with this arcing between different points. So we're gonna try to get those. We're gonna try to alleviate that as much as we possibly can. Because arcing can absolutely blow the fuck out of this entire thing. Hopefully this is isolated enough that we can't get it to flash back all the way into this. It should be from a coil of the transformer, but who knows. Last time we did this, it arced from the end of the Cockcraft-Walton array, which I haven't drawn yet, all the way to the buck boost and just blew out the entire thing. Very unfortunate. Alright. Make sure I don't draw it backwards. I might by mistake. But basically, down here, we're gonna have our classic Cockcraft. We're gonna have our classic Cockcraft-Walton multiplier. Wait, hang on. Wait, I'm drawing it wrong? This is a diode. I think I drew the... Wait, no, the direction is wrong. Fuck! The direction should be this way. Just disregard that. And then this should be a capacitor. And then this should also be a capacitor. And then that should go here. And then that should go up here. Look, you get the point, okay? What a Cockcraft-Walton multiplier effectively is. It both rectifies the high voltage AC to DC while also multiplying the DC voltage through every stage that it steps up. So you can kind of see what the stages look like here. You can kind of see how the stages work. And the one that we have already assembled here, which is this guy, you can kind of see how how it's laid out just by this. I think I chopped it in half so that it didn't amplify too much, so I cut it down to 3 stages. We have enough capacitors to go up to 5 or 6 stages, if I'm remembering correctly. Then that's here. And then this is going to become our positive DC at, like, who knows how much. We'll say 50 kV plus. And now this is going to be variable because we can adjust the input DC up here, which is then going to percolate down into variability throughout the entire rest of the circuit. But this is the general idea that we're going for. And then also, we're going to have a, on this, we'll have a meter. So we'll connect I think it's like a 1... Can I write this upside down? 1 gigaohm resistor going into this, and then this goes to earth ground. And then that should give us... The idea with having the big resistor is that it voltage divides down. So you're actually reading... it's a voltmeter, but it's actually an ammeter. But by measuring the current through this giant-ass resistor, this really insulated resistor, you're able to figure out what the voltage is in the tens of thousands of volts level. Anyway, I hope I explained this well. If you know what this means, epic. If you don't know what it means, don't worry. You don't really need to know what it all means to figure out what's going on during the stream, you know? I'm mostly drawing it out so that I can keep myself straight. Right? Got hit by ads during most of that, so I got a smile and nod. I've heard there's a technology. It's not a technology the Jedi will tell you about that can get rid of all that. Yeah, I'm gonna go through what the actual real life parts on this are. Let me go through my receipts real fast. Finnick, thank you for the 500 bits. Consider this my last donation to you for obvious reasons. For obvious reasons. I decided to let you keep the money I accidentally donated for several reasons. You gotta promise to use it responsibly by building something to get your ass out of jail when the government comes for you. Wait, you're the one that dropped the gift subs. That pocket dialed the gift subs. I very well remember. Good luck, brother. Thank you so much. And thank you for the 500 bits. Don't worry, I do specifically have. And maybe I should specifically set aside a legal fund in case I ever get in trouble for something that I do on stream. You never know, man. There's one thing I don't trust, it's the fucking fins. Yo, Bull Shannon, thank you for the 8 months of Prime. I appreciate ya. Dalek, thank you for the 100 bits. Cockcraft, load, rectum. Dalek, thank you for the 100 bits. Ah, yes, I understand these words. Shamu, thank you for the 100 bits. I'll show you something that bucks and boots. Shut the fuck up, dog. Dalek, thank you for the 100 bits. Editor, shit my pants. Ultimate FX, thank you for the 11 months of Prime. Appreciate you. Real Windbreaker, thank you for the 100 bits. Just came back from my vacation. Did you do something with an egg? We don't talk about that. Caden Squirrel, thank you for the 5 pounds. This is gonna be Ohio's first nuclear disaster. No, it won't be our first. Clone Marine, thank you for the $2. How do you test to know if fusion is happening? We'll get into that. That's like a whole fucking thing. Dalek, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh wait, I already read that message. Shamu, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate you. Speaking of blasting shit through the basement, how'd the aftermath of the eggs go? We don't talk about it. Dear Bunny, thank you for the 420. No dick, no balls, probably no butthole because slab is full of radiation. Shamu, thank you for the 100 bits. Amdus Nix, thank you for the 100 bits. You're my favorite crackhead person to watch? Hell yeah, brother. Dalek35, thank you for the 100 bits. Chill the fuck out, the corn mask is lead-lined. Soy milk Reddit cylinder, thank you for the $2. Be blessed with cortisol. May there be minimum cortisol this stream. Amen. Dear Bunny, thank you for the 420. Thank you. Teabag 420, thank you for the 100 bits. There's too many 420s in here, man. Basics, thank you for the $2. Plus 1 for science and progress. I don't know if we're making any progress, but we're definitely doing something mildly scientific. Dalek, thank you for the 100 bits. You're getting so cortisol, the Today intro is now vibrating the camera and the whole table when you slam your hands down. Is it actually? Because it didn't used to. Uo Splooge Slab, notice me Slab Senpai. I gotta check on that one, but I'm not gonna say I'm not giving you VIP for including Slab in your name, but I'm definitely gonna be a little pickier with this specific one. Bun Uo Slab, I did it, are you proud? Thank you for the 100 bits. Hang on, your follower age is not old enough to get the VIP, but you can hit me up when it hits the 6-month mark. What about eggs? Don't question it, man. Gotta make some to rage bait shitpost pool that circulates on here. Dalek, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm Bill, thank you for the 300 bits. I don't use Twitch. I don't know what bits are for, but I have them. How do you have them? Soy Milk Reddit, thank you for the $2. Trust me, I'm not a fed. Trust me, bro. Just can you let me know all the ordinances that you have on property? Sassy Cat BL8, thank you for the $10. Hi again, Uo. Sock knitting person back. I am digging flower beds outside my house while listening to this. Bless up. May your back not hurt too much after you're done. Reza Bides, thank you for the 100 bits. Slab Noble Ohio event incoming. Hope you got plenty of Rad X and Rad Away. It's not. I mean, if we're creating neutrons, that actually does irradiate things, but X-rays don't irradiate things. Like, they don't make something radioactive. They're they just... they just cause radioactive damage, you know? Think of it like energy damage versus, like, poison damage. Does that make sense? I'm explaining it for gamers. Here, I'll also flip this upside down so you guys can see it, even though it's kind of off to the side. Let's go through what all we got here. Okay, so for our 120 volt AC to 24 volt power supply, I picked up this boy. Getting this in high enough current for this project was kind of expensive, because I bought these before and they were like 20 bucks, but this one I want to say was like 30 or 40. I think it was one that I just expected to be cheaper because I've gotten them before. So we got that guy here. Because we're going to be putting it in a nice case, I also got this nice plug with the little shut-off switch. Very fancy. For the next one, our Buck Boost, I got this guy, which I haven't taken out of the pack yet. This is one of the parts where if this one blows up, the stream is over. So fingers crossed we don't blow it up. But this gives us... I just realized this has 2 outputs. Or no, it doesn't. It's positive, positive, negative, negative. Okay. But it has 2 screw terminals. So we can actually take... The ones that I wanted to hook up to the banana plugs can actually come from a separate wires from the ones that are then going to feed into the ZVS driver. For the ZVS driver, we're using the same ones that we've used before. I didn't even buy this fresh. We have like 5 of these damn things just kicking around at this point. For the voltmeter, I got this guy. This is a volt and current meter, which is nice. So we'll have a tap on how much power we're drawing. And I believe this also, yeah, it came with this shunt, which I believe is what it uses to measure the current. So we have this here as well. I guess I'll keep it in here for the time being. There's some weird looking GPUs. Don't worry, bro, it gets weirder. I got all our switches and stuff. I got these nice protected switches. One, because it's badass when you go whoosh, whoosh. And also because legitimately you want protected switches when you're working with voltage this high. For all our plugs, I got these banana plugs. For the second box, okay, so for the first box, it's all gonna go in here. And the primary reason they're split is because the one has to be submerged in oil. I bought this big ol', this is like a project enclosure for like lab equipment, but it's got thin sheet metal that we can mount all our dials and shit in. So this is what's gonna have the majority, that's what's gonna have all this. This and the meters and everything, those are all gonna go in here. There should be a little bit of space to spare, so we can maybe add, because I don't just have this ZVS driver, I also have, this one, which is a lot bigger, and then I also, you can get ones that are like up to this big, which is what we ran in the initial version of these. But that didn't work so well, and it ended up exploding. That was actually too much current output. But then on the secondary box, alright, we've got this guy here. This is a little waterproof, like, outdoor enclosure, which will be good because we can fill it with oil, and it's got a seal, and it shouldn't be leaking shit out. And then I also got these guys. These little like hose clamp connectors to actually be able to route all the wires out of it. And hopefully that all works pretty well. Why are you guys all saying shunt? Who needs a shunt? Isn't that for veins and shit? That is that's a fucking that's a stint, brother. I'll manifest the X-ray tube exploding. Well, we'll be able to connect to the X-ray tube, but primarily what we're gonna be preoccupied with is plugging it into our reactor here. This is our fusion chamber. And we'll see how well that goes. Last time, I remember it got really hot. Hopefully it doesn't get hot this time. I think it's still under vacuum because I have it all sealed off. But I might need to hook it back up again and pull the vacuum. We'll try, do I need to be worried about it arcing internally because the vacuum isn't good enough at first? Like, theoretically, it should still be under vacuum, but maybe that ball valve has leaked. It took forever to pull it down to a good vacuum the first time I ran it. So I don't really want to have to go through running it again unless it's literally not working. But, you know, we'll see what we can get. This guy has a massive heatsink on the back, so we should be good on our current output for this. We shouldn't be having any problems running this guy. Though I am pretty sure that this lets me go significantly hotter than this does. Like, this goes up to 48 volts. This guy, I think, only goes up to 24. This guy, which is who we should probably install, goes up to, like, 30, 36, I think. 8 months of off-gassing could be a thing. Oh, absolutely. That's why I'm like, probably. That's what I was going off of, though. I also got standoffs. Because we are always doing some bullshit where we're, like, taping things together. No. No more of that. We're gonna use proper brass standoffs to mount everything in this case. I want it actually built to last. Everything I build is built to work once. And then once we get this working, then we'll focus on the oil-submerged portion. The fan looks like an aftermarket GPU fan I installed on a GeForce 2 MX back in the day. You know, it wouldn't surprise me if it was, because a lot of these things are reused from past. No tape? We're moving up in the world. That said, I do have some of this nano tape if we do end up having to tape something down. But it's preferred if we can bolt it down. Like, are we even gonna be able to bolt this thing down? Maybe. It has screw holes. For this one, though, you would have to mount the standoffs onto the box. Which is a little bit funky, isn't it? Or have them, like, on the side. Yeah, what size screw hole is that? Is that an M3? If it's an M3, then we've got an easy time of it. If it's not that. What about this? Oh! Oh! Alright, hang on. We're not gonna have too hard of a time with this. Okay. If it's got these guys... I do think these are installed because they're used internally. That said, should be fine. Is the Fallout Geiger counter still in a state to be used? I got a proper calibrated Geiger counter for this. And just going forward, I wanted one that was a little more reliable. Though the Fallout one does look awesome. It looks awesome, but like... I don't know, man. I wanted one that I didn't have to worry about. I didn't have to worry about breaking or being unreliable. I kind of want to know pretty confidently how much radiation I'm taking off. That's pretty important. They only used 2 tap screws on each side. Presumably they include more. Oh yeah, they do. You just don't want you have to unscrew it much. Alright. Sure. I'll put these in the bag with them. So we don't lose it. It's weird to see him taking this one seriously. We've had this project, or like variations of this build, many times on here, and they always break. It's almost like big high voltage components are expensive to get working right, and we are working on the fucking cheap. So it's often our comeuppance, I fear. We're gonna need this guy mounted somewhere in here like this. But honestly, we can just go in from the bottom, which won't be too awful bad. We're gonna spend a decent amount of time dremeling out holes. I don't know why I got so much shit that mounts with a square hole. That was kind of a stupid idea, I'm gonna be real. Like, are you kidding me, man? I gotta cut a big square for this? I guess then drill holes for the actual, like, tap screws, but still, come on, dude. Luckily, this will go on the, on this guy pretty well. Can I actually take this apart? I think I can. Yeah. I actually am pretty sure I can. Alright, hang on. This is gonna... Because if I can just take the top off this and then mount to the bottom, that makes it real easy. This enclosure wasn't as expensive as I would have thought it would be also for something this size. I think it was like 30 bucks. Which, if you've ever bought project enclosures, then you know that that often buys you a lot less than this big metal, like, proper enclosure. Alright, yeah, it absolutely comes on. And we can just mount it. Okay, yeah, so we can mount this up here and then wire it all in and then put the full case on. Perfect. He's taking his top off! Anyone else remind of the kid who built a school project or something and irradiated his whole neighborhood? You would be talking about the same guy that gets brought up every time I do one of these projects? The nuclear Boy Scout. The radioactive Boy Scout. That was a guy who, he didn't build a reactor. He found a bunch of radioactive material and combined them into a big foil ball. And then, yeah, he did irradiate his neighborhood. I did a whole video / stream on how he did it. I didn't use the actual materials because you can't buy pretty much any of them anymore, but I did show how he did it because it is kind of a cool story, right? Windbreaker, thanks for the bits, by the way. Do you believe cold fusion is possible? Not by me, but yeah, like potentially. We've actually gotten a reaction now where we've proven it's possible. Where they did fusion using lasers, and it used like 1 megawatt or so. What was it? I can't remember what the energy. 1,000,000 joules in, and then out of the reaction, we got measured 2,000,000 joules out. But the problem is that, one, we don't have any way to directly capture all that energy in such a way that it makes up for the loss of the input energy. And two, the cooling and everything for the lasers, all the other shit to make the lasers run takes more energy than what the laser actually put into it as direct energy. So it's proven to be theoretically possible, but there's a lot more that needs done before it's gonna actually be there. JOB, thank you for the $5. New to the channel, enjoying the content. Is he admitting he's secretly Seth Rogen yet? Seth Rogen. When I lose my hair, you can call me Seth Rogaine. Alright, Jager, please. Thank you for the Fresh Prime sub. I appreciate that. Aaron Arcana, thank you for the 2 months of T1. Thank you, thank you. Weathered Wizard 401, thank you for the 8 months of Prime. Thank you. Benjamin 2000, thank you for the $10. While back the shorts algo lined me up perfectly. Madden Urissa and facing it was your short with your model on it. The Midwest on Midwest violence. Is Narissa Midwest? I didn't know that. Sky Tyrant, thank you for the Fresh Prime sub. Thank you. Lunoria, thank you for the 100 bits. We start from here and then we can start making our way up to our own demon core. Yeah, baby. If I got anything like 1/1,000,000th of a demon core, the feds would blow my house up from space. But you know, Sassy Cat, thank you for the $2. My spine is splintering. You gotta make sure to stretch out proper. You can't be doing that. Dalek, thank you for the 100 bits. Boo, boring streamer. Where do you put your balls, etc., etc.? The same old bit. I like to fart into the compressor. That wasn't even a paid message. I just read that for free. I don't know why. Farting on the intake of the compressor so 1 week later when the gong goes off, it smells like eggs. You can never get on the grind set quite like me. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, oi. Hang on a second. What were we doing? We're gonna need to start bolting this shit together. Also, for internal connections, I'll just be using this good old low voltage speaker cable. It will be low voltage for what we're using. It's DC less than, I think, 70 volts is what this is rated for. All of this is under 50, so we'll be fine with it. We shouldn't have any more... We shouldn't have any more problems related to that. Bottled farts experiment. Hey, hang on a second. What is this one? World of Whisper, thank you for the $2. Admit your science, Ray Romano. Ray Romano. Y'all just be comparing me with people that don't have any similarity. I don't know what you're getting at. Keyboard Cat, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. I do appreciate you. One second. Pivot to Martin Lawrence. It's the amps that kills, not the volts. We ain't. In this stream, we do not buy into old wives' tales and and bad analogies about voltage and current. Oh, no, bro, it's not the bullet that kills, it's how fast it's going. Okay. Like, technically, sure. Technically, yeah, if the current's low enough, no amount of voltage is gonna kill ya. But there's, like, all sorts of other bullshit, too. Like, what's the frequency of the voltage? What's the... Is it DC? What's the path to ground? If you short yourself here, you know, your hand might explode, but you're not gonna die. But, like, if you do it, like, if you run a much lower voltage, lower current from here through to your other hand, you're gonna die instantly. There's so many different parameters. People always making up shit about what voltage will kill you or not. It's like, there's not really an easy... There's not an easy, like, analogy or anything to really throw at it where you can be like, oh, this is actually what makes it dangerous, you know? The higher voltage makes it easier for more current to pass through you. Well, yeah, because of how because of Ohm's law. V equals IR. Current is equal to voltage divided by resistance. So the higher the voltage is, your resistance is static. That part doesn't change. That's your body. Your body is just resistive to some mysterious value. The voltage that passes through you can change. And that's going to change the amount of current that goes through you. And whether or not it does anything to you is just dependent on what part of you it goes through and how much of it makes it through. Big Clive has good videos on it. Big Clive's got good videos on all this shit. He's the guy that I pretty much always... Sometimes I'll say Electro Boom, because Electro Boom is good at explaining it for, like, people that don't know anything about electronics. I feel like he has a really good, like performance. But Big Clive is very, very knowledgeable. And if you want to know any legit shit about engineering, watch a Big Clive video. You're gonna learn a lot. 10 milliamps across the heart? It's either 10 or 100. It might be as low as 10. It's a lot. Or it's not a lot. It's not as much as you'd like to think it is. I guess is what I should say. Big Clive's gotten me addicted to AliExpress knickknacks. Yeah, he's kind of baller like that. Big Clive's pretty sick. He's one of my favorite channels. I've watched him for a long, long time. Here, hang on. Hang on. Where did I put the lid? Oh, here it is. EE Vlog is true knowledge. EE Vlog is pretty good. I haven't watched EE Vlog in a while. It's a lot more like pop maker stuff back in the day. But maybe, I don't know, compared to like what's on YouTube now, it's probably closer to the just real deal maker shit. I remember back when I was like 15 years ago, right? It was not quite as engineering. They were maybe like a good in-betweener. But I haven't watched them in a long time. Alright. Maybe drilling some holes in the bottom here so we can mount this thing up. Stuff made here has good projects? Oh, yeah, no, they do have some good stuff. Here, hang on a second. When family messages, I've learned. I used to be like, I'm not looking at my phone till the end of stream. But now maybe I'm getting soft. I'm like, if family is messaging me, I'm not gonna fucking be like, sorry, mom, You gotta wait until 1 a.m. when the stream's over for me to respond. Evan and Caitlin's also good. Dude, I met them at TwitchCon. They're real nice. They're real nice guys. And, I've seen their stuff for a long time. They do, like, a lot of, like, the resin projects and, like, the craft stuff. Did you finish eating the e-bike yet? Mom ain't a VIP? Dude, it's so funny to me when I have friends that are like, oh yeah, my mom watches all my streams. Like, dude, I don't even tell my family what my channel name is. I do not want them watching what I'm doing. One, they're gonna worry. Two, they're gonna, like, not get it. They're gonna be like, why are you doing this? Eating? My mom watches my streams. Yeah, she crazy for that. You're just like, yeah, mom, come on. But I mean, I don't know. I guess she's kind of cool like that. My mom would be scared if she watched my streams, and also be appalled at how crude they are. The amount of your mom jokes that I'm ripping out every stream. Oh my gosh, she'd go into a conniption, man. Son, why'd you quit NASA to do crackhead projects? First of all, I only ever interned at NASA. That's not where I had my main job. NASA was not hiring me out of college. I wasn't that smart. Literal your mom jokes, though? If she watched, we'd have lost, like, most of the humor of the stream. Yeah, because I'd be toning down a lot. My mom watches your streams now after she saw me watching them. I guess she cool like that, man. Here, hang on a second. Alright. You have like 7 siblings. One of them will probably see content of yours. I got some bad news. One of my cousins has ran across my YouTube channel. And I am like 90% sure they weren't looking for it. They just found it. Because they're into that like redneck building shit type stuff. The one that they messaged me and they're like, hey, is this you? And I'm like, no, bro. They would have found that. Now, are they the ones that, are they gonna tell the rest of the family? Hopefully not. I don't think they will. Wonder if they still watch stream. I don't think they ever watch stream. They found the YouTube. The average Joe don't have time to watch stream. They gotta do other shit. Which video was it? I got some bad news for it. It wasn't even a popular video. It wasn't even popular. The one that they referenced was the building a it was the building a real life skin flute video. That's the one that they referenced. Oh no, bro. You got uninvited from the next family barbecue? That cousin specifically is not the one who's got enough favor in the family to be swinging that kind of shit around. They've got more embarrassing shit on their repertoire than I do. So of all the people, of all the random family members to find it, like, kind of lucking out so far. Literally the worst. It's actually one of the worst performing videos on the whole fucking channel. All right. They're all secretly watching you proudly, waiting for you to reveal yourself. Wait for your editor to add this bit to a short and your cousin sees it. Oh, no. See, I worry. Not enough to make me not put out YouTube shorts, but when I'm putting out YouTube shorts, I am like, dude, if anyone I knew found me from something, it'd probably be the YouTube shorts. Because they have the most, like general reach, you know? I have to call my bank and be right back. Bro got scammed. Bro is getting scammed. Bro is mid-scam. He is buying 12 Google Play gift cards at his local Walgreens. We gotta do a mama slap behind the stream. She just wouldn't watch. I mean, like, realistically, what's she gonna do about me? I've moved off. I haven't lived at home in over a decade. She wouldn't, like, start beef, because if she started beef, then I just wouldn't go to very many family things. So it's not like I have to worry about that, you know? Here, hang on. What's the size? Is the size of this screw? She gotta ground you, bro. What's the main form of radiation this will give off? Okay, so in its inactive state, ionizing X-ray radiation. And then if we get it actually fusing, the main form will still be X-ray radiation because it generates that, like, for free. But it'll be hopefully generating neutrons. And I'll get into it in a bit, but there's the next stage of the project, basically, that we're not getting to today, but like a thing that we need to get to if we want this project to make it, is actually the method of actually detecting neutrons. Because, let me tell ya, one of the primary problems with building a fusor is how damn hard it is to tell if it's actually working or not. It is not easy to tell if you're actually producing the neutrons that you're supposed to produce. I'd say it's harder to detect them than it is to actually produce them. No backseating from what? Nuclear engineers? Dude, you're gonna be fucking... People come in new and they're like, no backseating? Who's backseating this? But if you've been here, you know that not only is it warranted, but like, dude, I had a radiation a radiation safety officer come in on one of these streams and start grilling my ass. I'm telling you, man, the no backseating is only funny when you, or it's only stupid until you see it happen. What do you think the smartest person in my chat is? And don't say yourself, but like genuinely, or maybe like the most qualified is maybe a better way of phrasing it. Not me, not me. Me? What's your qualifications, Mango Pop? Better be good. Not toxic? He wasn't even on the list. He's not even an engineer yet. He's like some other shit. Anyway, tell Toxic that I removed the sub-limit on the name thing, so if he changes his name to... If he changes his name to Tox Slabbed, I'll gladly give him the VIP that I know he craves. Akuma is qualified? Qualified for what? Top smart guy in the chat? Maybe. I don't actually know. Akuma's pretty smart. Akuma's the one who made the loot box command in the chat. Here's a real question. Is the smartest guy in chat like an engineer, or are they like an English major? I'm thinking 95% chance it's an engineer, but there is the off chance that we got some, like, philosopher type bullshit in here. They don't have real jobs, so they can watch people acting stupid online all day. I'm not getting my arm speared on a little sliver of metal later. Don't leave us out. We use Copilot. Come on, man. We're not that bad. What are you fucking talking about? We're getting... I think that we've had god-tier discourse on streams. 1 week away from the main streams has really gotten my brain reset. Ignorant Gamer, thank you for the 200 bits. What about us developers? You're using Copilot to write code? I thought that y'all use fucking Claude for that. Dealfult, thank you for the 5 Australians. Living in Australians makes it impossible to catch streams. Sorry about that, bro. I missed the bit. What's with everyone having your name on Twitch? I told them that I'd give them a VIP if they had... Originally, I said subbed longer than 6 months, but then I realized that's unfair because that's cost gating. So I changed it to had been following since the subathon last year or earlier. So if your account, you had the account and you had been following this channel since the subathon or earlier, and you changed your name to include either UO Slab or UO's Lab, then I would give you VIP. Basically until we need to do a VIP purge. Lol, cost gate. I removed the cost gate. It was, I know, if I saw the light, okay? I realized that I could go off. I realized that I can see very easily how long someone has been here, and I didn't actually need to use paid shit. Oh man, you know what would be epic? Epic new change coming up that's gonna make, maybe I've actually locked into trolling too much, because now, like it or not, he's living rent-free in my head, but I keep thinking of ways I could troll Toxic. You know what would be hilarious? I should make the Discord have a general for people that are subscribed. I should make the general and only the general for subscribers only. He would actually lose his fucking mind. But also, we would cut down on the amount of bullshit that gets brought up in the general. It's too mean. Also, I'm pretty sure some people, like, I think Pancake, who's like a fucking essential individual, is like not sub. We got too many people that are in there that are crucial. That are not subbed. it would actually just mass purge a lot of people for no reason. How do you verify that though? You link your Twitch to Discord. It's like a built-in thing. Make Talks as an own tier in Discord and remove all messaging privileges. He would just be forcing emote reacting everything. Also, he might like, it might go bad for him because he has like 100,000 chat messages in the Discord. You cut him off like that, it's gonna be like cutting a dude off benzos. He might just die. Like a sub-zone channel. I don't know. I don't think I want that. I don't think I want that. I think that the only good purpose would be to troll, like, temporarily, but I don't think I actually want a legitimate sub-only channel. Will I remember who changed usernames? Yeah, just look at who has a VIP next to them. Anyway, hang on. Let me read through these and then let me get on to this. Ignorant Gamers, thank you for the 200 bits. Necronsis, thank you for the 100 bits. Butcherel at the Wharf, thank you for the 2 Canadians. Thank you, thank you. Penny for your thoughts. Anyway, this is a stream for mature adults, by the way. Dylan Schillen, thank you for the 20 Canadians. Try to set my motorcycle up for fishing. What's some turbo fucked up ideas you got for bait? My motorcycle up for fishing. Dog, I think you need a boat for that. But maybe there's some methods that I'm not aware with. Dude, I caught a big catfish on half a Vienna sausage one time. Granted, if you're going like bass fishing, you're gonna have to come up with something else, but, you know. Yo, Homestuck-based UO's Lab, thank you for the 500 bits. I am keeping this name for at least a year. You shouldn't call... Homestuck-based? I don't know nothing about Homestuck, except that Tumblr liked it. There's Strong Bad, thank you for the 201 bits. Open Sauce has been improving the exhibitor experience. I boothed there 1 year. I hope you consider making a return. What year did you booth there? Was it the year they were out the Cow Palace? Because if that's there, I'm sorry, but I'm not taking your word for it. If they've improved since then, that's awesome. I'm glad they're listening to feedback. Dialect35, thank you for the 100 bits. 100% re-messaging family back. Parents aren't around for long. You ought to appreciate them. That's what I'm saying, man. It's like, I don't know. Sorry for making... I make y'all wait so I can read not sponsored messages, so I can read receipts. You guys can wait if I text mom back when she asking me something. I ain't live with them anymore, so I don't get to see them much. I haven't... You know what? Actually, I need to call my family because I was supposed to go... I was supposed to go see them while they were on vacation at the beach in like 2 weeks. But guess what? The only direct flight to the beach was a 90-minute Spirit Airlines flight. And I don't know if you guys have seen the news, but that fucking airline ain't around no more. So my tickets are gone. What the fuck was that? We got gonged. Anyway, I probably need to talk to him about that, because I don't know if I'm going to be able to go now. Mikov ET, thank you for the 100 bits. Can I see myself on the printer? Yeah, you can. Look. Hey, on Default 03, thank you for the T1. Appreciate ya. Sassy Cat BL, thank you for the $2. Start digging in your radioactive beds, twin. Trailcoin Slab, thank you for the 100 bits. Doobie Jesus, thank you for the 3 months of Prime. Sassy Cat, thank you for the $2. Peat Moss Soil Mix is yummy. Isn't that shit that crunchy? Log64, thank you for the 8 months of T1. Holla holla, 8 Monet. That doesn't really work. Also, bro misspelled months. Or is Monet French for month? I don't actually know. Rastal Yawn, thank you for the 25 months. Appreciate ya. Uwo Splooge Slab, thank you for the 100 bits, even though I'm not acknowledging your existence. Dalek35, thank you for the 100 bits. Eureka Jin 3, thank you for the 5 pounds. Sorry, 5 euros. Love your vids and streams. It's like good engineering got drunk and smoked crack. Hell yeah, that's the exact vibe we're going for. I've unintentionally... Oh, hang on. Let me read. Xanity79, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Thank you, thank you. And Drizzle Slabby in. Hang on, I got a VIP you too if I haven't already. And Drizzle, thank you for the gift subs. The Zin Lover, Badass Radass, Guy Van Doom, Meowseye.com, and I Stand in the Fire. Thank you. Pretty sure the Drizzle I did not VIP yet. There we go. sorry. Once the stream starts, this kind of thing is gonna, you know. I gotta balance all the different paths here, cause like I want to read the messages and stuff, cause that's fun. But then like if I do it too long, then people start going, this ain't what I'm here for, streamer. Get back to your project, you know. You know how it is. You know how it is. Let's get some little washers here. I was a crackhead one time. Do not recommend. What do you... Wait, you were a real crackhead one time? How does one... I have a genuine question that I am not being sly at all on. How does one, like, become a crackhead? When is the... Like, I guess what I'm asking... Because, like, I understand. If it's like, oh, like, I understand how someone, like, smokes weed or something. And maybe even does cocaine. But, like, at what point are you like, maybe I'll try crack? Same with meth. If we got any meth heads or former meth heads in the chat, what like goes on in the brain where it's like, because those are like such universally considered like bad substances, I guess is the main reason why I'm asking. How does one become a crackhead when you're desperate enough? I mean, I guess this is a bit of a serious question for a lighthearted stream. But it is like, does someone go, hey, dude, you want to smoke some crack? And you're like, you know, I guess I've never tried crack. I guess I'll give it a shot. I feel like other things it's easier to gateway into. I understand how someone becomes addicted to, like, benzos. And, like, pain meds and shit. Because that gets, like, medically assigned. And I get how people become, like, stoners and whatever. Because that's, like, kind of low-key. But, like, crack ain't low-key. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just not on the grind set like that. I can't get Adderall, but I'm desperate. Okay, but like amphetamine, it surely is different, right? I feel like my life would have been better if I smoked crack instead of playing League of Legends. Is it crazy that you're not the only one I've ever heard who said basically that? Dude, this little Fantic screwdriver, very nice. Not sponsored, by the way. But they did give it to me for free. They gave it to me to try out. And I'm like, damn, it's kind of bussin'. I'm not gonna lie. Was addicted to Vicodin? See, that one I understand fully. Because that's like, that I can see the slippery slope, I guess. New stream idea, do crack. I'm not one of those guys who lies to myself and is like, oh, actually, I have a non-addictive personality. I simply would be unaffected. I bet there's some people that get caught into it by that. I think if you're fat, you're not allowed to claim that you have a non-addictive personality. I say this as a fat guy. Like, nah, maybe you got a little bit. You gotta have at least a little bit of an addictive personality. Hang on. We actually hitting 10k volt? Not 10k volt. We're going for like at least 50k volt. What amps? Very low, like 1 milliamp or less. But food is actually delicious. I know, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's why I eat too much of it. Alright, despite the holes not lining up, we somehow got them all to screw in. You really can't. You can get away with it sometimes, man. 115 in. That's what we need. Oh, look, these... Oh! These little connectors I got, they already got the little fork end. I don't have to wrap a wire around or any shit like that. Alright. We're probably gonna do this guy. Like this. Because we have to fit all this in here, right? So this guy's our buck boost. And then this guy can maybe go here and then have his output here. Meter and stuff here. I think it'll work. I think that'll work. That seems good to me. Food may be delicious, but I'm also lazy. Like, to cook? I'm gonna be real, personally. We're maybe getting off on a tangent. I was a fat kid, and then I lost a bunch of weight when I went off to college. Because the meal plan that I had in college basically only let you get one meal a day, and I was not gonna spend money on... I refused to spend money to buy snacks. So I was just like, fine, I'll just fucking not eat but the one meal a day. And it actually did pretty good. It actually did pretty good for me. But then I learned how to cook, and it's fucking over then. Because I can cook good as hell now. I feel that. I was gonna say I was cheap, but like... No, now I'm cheap. Back then, I was just broke. Like, dead ass. It was more... Like, dude, are you kidding me? It's $3 for a bag of chips? I ain't got fucking $3 to spend on this. The one snack I would afford myself when I was in college was going to Jimmy John's and buying the day-old bread for 50 cents. Which is a great fucking bit. I don't know if they still do that. Life hack if you're a college student or just really going through it at the moment. They'll sell you the day-old bread for $50. I was 6 foot and 200 pounds in the 7th grade. 6 foot in the 7th grade? They trying to recruit you to be a damn linebacker? That's like... Just being a fat kid is one thing. 6 foot and 200 pounds. That's like... You're a fucking beast. Six, 7. Oh, shut the fuck up. I wasn't even trying to make the 6'7" joke. I was also tall as hell when I was in 7th grade. I don't know when I hit my final height, I'm gonna be real. But I was like 6 foot when I was in middle school. And I was standing head and shoulders above everyone else. And I think that there's a lot of people that thought I was gonna be, because I knew some people where they were tall, but not actually, because they, hang on, wait, which one of these actually affects the output? They were tall, they're like 5'8" in like 3rd grade and towering above all the other kids. But then, come like 12th grade, they're still 5'8". So those guys didn't quite hit the same, you know, but I kept growing. Oy, oy. Hang on, I gotta actually plug this guy up because CV adjust. Oh, this is the output. Wait, this is the input is here? The input is here. The output is here. Okay, well, I'm glad I figured that out because I was about to plug it in backwards. And then this is voltage adjust out. I'll need to pop this heatsink off the bottom and unsolder this. Solder in a new, or like in leads so that I can connect something to the panel, because this needs to be adjustable. I was about to unfuse his atoms. If I had plugged this in backwards, I would have blown up literally the only component of this entire setup that I said at the beginning I had to not blow up because it's the only one I don't have a replacement part for. Because it was kind of expensive. If I then went and blew just that up. Honestly, if I blew just that up, then I'm leading us in 5 minutes of prayer, because, like, that's a sign from God that I was about to die due to, like, voltage discharge or something. If you blow up the only non-replaceable thing, then maybe it's a sign. Do you guys ever have a moment like that where, and I mean this, I know I'm asking this to a bunch of engineers, so like, I'm probably not gonna get a good answer on it, or not an interesting one. Something fails enough in like a certain way, because it's not just like something failing, it'll be like something going wrong in like specifically ludicrous ways. And, like, if it does it often enough, then you're just like, you know what? I think maybe it just ain't gonna happen, you know? Stream is haunted? What the fuck happened? I don't even see any problem. Little hiccup? It's probably on the OBS server. It failed for a second. Oh, you just peeped the corn a bit. I should put increasingly scary edited corn images behind the stream so that you guys can get a little peeping of the corn whenever the stream cuts out. Hang on, are these gonna burn out with no power supply if I'm not, You got corned? If it happens 3 times or more, there's a reason for it. I don't even have a number. But there is, like, if something fails a certain amount of times, at some point I go, it simply wasn't meant to be. Like, I feel like a natural inclination to be like, you know what, maybe it's not the time. Dude, my fucking voltmeter is shot. What the hell? Hang on, unplug this so it don't burn out. Am I out of power? I haven't had to replace the batteries in this thing forever, man. Maybe I accidentally left it on. Oh, nice. The old 9-volt is a... It's one of the smoke alarm batteries, so I know that I've replaced it somewhat recently. Guess what I have as a replacement? That's right, motherfucker. It's either... You got 2 options. Either a poop cell, which I know ain't gonna last long, or, that's right, another smoke alarm battery. Oh, my poop cell. Hey, Clonker! Welcome in! Welcome in, Clonk. How's it going? How was y'all's stream? Hey, we're back. I did not, in fact, blow up the multimeter. It was just dead. $38.7 volts. That's real fucking high. Alright, yes, this is the volt. Okay. That's all I wanted to test. You guys need to short out these capacitors on the bottom. Do you think they're gonna be loaded? Oh, they were. Holy shit, that doesn't have a bleed out? Oh, I only just unplugged it. I probably just didn't have time yet. This is a plug-in for a 12-volt fan. Might actually run one of those. How's a project? He peeped the corn? What peeping they corn? I gotta break it to Rezel that his legacy on this channel, which far outweighs all the fucking mahjong shit that he wants to be known for, is instead coining the term peeped the corn. Go ahead and soak my sponge. Whoops, soaking they sponge. I need a new tip for this thing. Not that it's, like, bad. But, like, I feel like it's gonna decrode one day and fall apart like many of the other soldering iron tips I've had have. Alright, this shit is no longer ROHS compliant. This is now a certified lead zone. You fucking leaded idiot. There we go. Alright. We're dropping the potentiometer off this because we don't want a little screwdriver adjustable one. We want one that we can plug in a knob on the front panel and control, right? So, what is the, what's the width of this, actually? Let's check our little ohm meter. I think it's 100K. $190 kilo ohms. Really? Yeah. So 200K ohm. We're gonna need to split that a bit. Our ohm meter. Guys, type ohm in the chat. We also have the one that is just the symbol for ohms. Who up peeping they knob? Alright, listen, we're not doing this all day. Oh yes, the ohm meter. Alright, hang on. Do I have my old... Also, hang on a second. I didn't realize I had these in the drawer. I have more high voltage capacitors. I'm doing high voltage shit all the damn time, man. John High Voltage needs to start paying me royalties. Alright, is this potentiometer, is this one big enough, or am I gonna have to rip it off the last project we did? Which I might have to do. This one is way less. 0.45. 45K ohms? 45 ohms? 0.40... There's no way that's that low. Oh, wait, no, it's this. Oh, it's 10. Okay. I was gonna say, come on, man. There's no way it's that. Okay, it's 10. It's 10 kilo ohms. For some reason, the terminals are not in order. Wait, actually, leave this undone. I'll need to measure this one. All right, let me go get out an old one. You guys, if you're real heads, then you'll remember this from the subathon. Tell me if you guys notice anything familiar in this project. This was our previous attempt to build this exact thing, and so many of the parts that used to be mounted in here blew up. But look, you can see that we used this exact... Oh, they've changed it slightly. It's almost this exact thing. And if I remember correctly, this guy is 100 kilo ohms. So let's go ahead and pop him off. Because a lot of the stuff on this guy is completely fried. The meter on the front is fried. This is fried. This isn't. This is actually still good. I should probably salvage it properly. I guess I'm saying this is fried. I don't actually know for sure. I think it is. See, look. This uses the same kilovolt meter. It was built in a Dell. Yeah, dude. Look how good this case is, man. This old flat PC case. Granted, our the way our plugs are on here, not quite as nice as what the current one is going to be. Using, you know, a proper custom case. But not bad. That's gotta be an old HP PC case? Yes. Yes, it is. When I built the old one, I built it in that instead of buying a case just for it. I was trying to be a little thrifty, save a little cash. Alright. 100. So not quite the full 200, but that's fine. Honestly, you can shunt in a 100k in series, either before or after it, and it's gonna just make it so that your range is limited. Would you ever build a particle accelerator? What is the name of the channel? I need to remember. There's a guy on YouTube who's already done it. And it's a real pain in the ass. It's actually really similar to the build we're doing right now in terms of the type of design considerations that you have to take. Because you need a vacuum chamber that's huge and very, very well under vacuum, which is pretty hard to get. Can't wait for you become rich as wait, hang on. Can't wait for you to become as rich as Tox thinks you are so you can keep doing this. It shifts from thrifty to just being a cheap ass. Howdy, first time tuning in on Twitch, sorry. Welcome in 100 Gex official. Are you the real 100 Gex? Hey, hang on. Green goes in the middle of this. I'm just trying to make sure I have this lined up right. Okay. 3 on the end. 3 is blue. So it's blue, green, yellow. If you get the wires wrong, no pressure, but it will explode and kill everyone. Alright, hang on. And green, then yellow. Okay. We'll test this before hooking it all up, too. Just to, you know, make sure that it's proper and everything's working. Why is this one 200 ohms, though? Sorry, 200 kilo ohms. Here's our trimmer pot. Waking up to ash and dust. I wipe my ass and I slap my nuts. Honestly, that's like the greatest thing that Imagine Dragons gave us. Was that parody of their song. What is the protocol? How does this work? If you're like... Okay, let's say you're like a mildly internet famous person and some giga famous pop group wanted to do something with you, but they were like a band that sucks, like Imagine Dragons. Would you suck it up to them and try to pretend like everyone in your audience doesn't fucking hate them for being for being dog shit, or do you tell them to pound sand? I guess it depends on how based you are. If we're being, or do you get them on and then make it kind of a meme? That's the other option. That's kind of the middle of the road one. Depends who they are. Let's say it's yeah, because there are different levels of shit. Like, are we talking like Maroon 5? Or are we talking like that Australian woman that did the Dance Monkey Dance song? Because that's actual like horse shit. Make it a meme and get your bag? I mean, would I be getting a bag, though? What'd you do if Nickelback wanted to collab? Sorry, I said dog shit bands. I listen to Nickelback songs on my morning gaming streams all the fucking time. Sorry, they're coming back around now. They're coming back around because, because people are listening to divorced dad rock as a vibe. You wouldn't be able to handle the morning streams. It's fine. Most people aren't. Most people aren't based like that. That's all right. Not all of you got the sauce. Nickelback is fucking hilarious in hindsight is the problem. It's like, it was annoying at the time because it was the safeification of music post 9/11. But like now, I don't know, there's something like campy about it that's like kind of delightful. Not everyone can watch you die to the warden. You don't need to be telling the people that weren't there about my embarrassing gameplay. This is a safe space for me specifically and literally no one else. And also not really for me specifically, because you guys come in here and make fun of me all the time. To anyone who hasn't been keeping track of the morning streams, it is true. I may or may not have lost 35 hours of gameplay in a world to, because it was a hardcore world, to trying to fight the warden and getting, like, killed in 5 seconds. Really, like, not even that. It was, like, from contact to death was, like, 2 seconds. What percentage of chat was born after 9/11? Chat, don't answer that. I don't want to know. I do not want to know which of you were not around to see the towers fall. Oh, hang on a second. While I'm in the middle of this sensitive wiring, let me mix up some gamer raids real fast. Mostly doing this because there's a guy on YouTube that literally... Now, doing this for the YouTube video, 100% understand. But there's a guy who goes through and submits every time I'll mention the GamerSupps code or like any of the past sponsors I've had, and they'll timestamp out like the 5 to 10 second long segment and submit it to sponsor block. Actually insane work. I love that I've got I love that I've got people watching me dedicated enough that they're doing that on the fucking 4-hour-long VOD. That's insane. Number one hater? I mean, I think if they were a hater, they wouldn't be watching the streams to begin with. If you're watching the VODs, you gotta at least like the stream a little. It's funny that it's just always like blocking out like a 2.5 minute long ad read is one thing, but blocking like a 10-second shout out, that's next level. Hater of sponsorships? Toxic? He's not watching the VODs like that. Definitely not on YouTube. He fucking hates the YouTube. Finally watched the cookie baking speedrun the other day. Hell yeah. Streamer, someone change the ohm. I don't see the change. Also, Jake, thank you for the 100 bits. Hang on a second. El Prizmer 61, thank you for the $5. I've been trying to reach you about your reactor's extended warranty. Forgotten Bagels, thank you for the fresh T1. Numbers Romness, thank you for the $5. Love your crazy engineering, man. Gonna have to hire you to wire in my haunted attraction in Michigan. The haunted attraction in Michigan is just going to Michigan. Serial Pisser, thank you for the fresh Prime sub. Thank you. Tanuki Slab Virus, thank you for the 100 bits. If you know how to cook in this economy, you can get fat as fuck on minimal budget. Oh wait, this is from the food discussion earlier. Anim Water, thank you for the 100 bits. Once a reactor is finished, can you use it to cook chicken? Once it's finished, we can try some whack-ass experiments with it. We'll see. Aye, aye. Dylan Schillen, thank you for the 5 Canadians. Snorting as a party drug is how it happens in my area. People are snorting crack? Surely cocaine. Surely that's the start. Fuck that, I'm gonna smoke pot and catch fish. Hell yeah, bro. Our setup is for panfish, bluegill, and sunnies. Yeah! Bluegill are delicious. They're actually like maybe one of the best panfish. Also big fan of crappie. Also they have a funny name, so how could you not be? Red Racer 18, thank you for the 9 months. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Busby, thank you for the $5. I've been informed by an engineer the snails are near the volcanic... Wait. Snails are near the volcanic vents underwater. What the fuck? Benjamin 2000, thank you for the $5. If you're looking for like video ideas, if you want to go through crack paraphernalia, don't forget. I know how to make a crack pipe. You don't gotta tell me. Mellow Ruby, sorry, Mellow UO Slab Ruby, thank you for the 670. I'm craving the radioactive material. Hell yeah. Marlboro Milky, thank you for the Prime sub, thank you. Busby, thank you for the $2. Also new PFP, what do you think? Unfortunately, it's like looking at like an emote on an old Nokia brick phone. I cannot tell what that is. I can see the Colt logo, or is that the Colt 45 logo? you can just make it out. Thank you for the $5, Busby. There's a species of snail that lives near the eye of volcanoes and essentially have iron shells. Oh, that was what? Okay, I read them in reverse. I think I know what you're talking about. Are they the red ones? And Kurno Adtef, thank you for the fresh Prime sub. Appreciate ya. Dalek, thank you for the 100 bits. Fuck it, I'll pay to ask. Can anyone explain the meme culture behind the quadrupled emotes? Like the brick throw, fire, etc. on Slab's emote list. Wait, what do you mean quadrupled? Quadrupled? Like the wide ones? There are some of the emotes where the way they're intended to be used is layered over top of another emote. For the 7TV ones, not the official Twitch ones. But I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. Like putting 3 or 4 of them? Oh, that's just like a thing. Like the ones where it's multi-parts. People just like the multi-part emotes. Wait, quadruped. Oh, not quadrupled, quadruped. Wait, are you talking about the Doros? The little white autism creatures? Are you... wait. Are you talking about the Doros, bro? Look up Doro meme. There's just a bunch of people that draw little creatures like that. Or autism creature. One of the two. Either one will pull up what you're looking for. Yeah, the yippies. Alright, okay. Sorry I can't read. Sorry I can't read. Chris, are you still here? Yeah, sorry, those messages were from like 20 minutes ago. Such is the cycle of going through messages, unfortunately. By the way, I've ordered a bunch of the stuff. By next week, I should have all the equipment for welding. Properly. TIG welding properly. I need to put something under this. I keep drilling new holes in the desk by mistake. We're not really trying to get this thing full of new holes. Nice, I love TIG. Hang on, yeah, wait, Plutonium. You were the one who was like, please, Slab, please, you're going to TIG weld, right? Slab, please TIG weld. I remember during when we were making the bike. Dude, my ass hurt for like 5 days after that bike stream. I was looking up like, dude, how to make this. I was looking up how to reduce the swelling. It's literally the worst bike ass that I've ever had. I also called up your mother to ask how to keep my ass from hurting, because I know that hers be getting that a lot. Hey, how's your sunburn? My arm's all peely now, man. This scrawny ass forearm. It's okay. This is how we get reacclimated to the weather. 100-mile bike round 2. 67 miles, honestly, is a pretty good run for that type of bike. I don't think I'm gonna be giving it another try with that one. That said, the obsession is still in my head. So the idea here... So I was looking this up, right? And it turns out, in the state of Ohio, there is, I believe it's called a low-speed micro vehicle. And it's basically, it's intended for scooters, but the way that it's legally defined is that it's any device, any vehicle that is electric powered, is under 100 pounds, and is steered via handlebars, and goes no faster than 20 miles an hour on a flat straightaway. That's the definition. That's the definition of it. And it doesn't need any other method of self-propulsion, so it's outside of, like, e-bike rules, right? But, in Ohio, at least, you're allowed to take these vehicles on any road. They're street legal anywhere. Which really has me wondering, Like, dude, if we can make effectively like a chair with a handlebar steering wheel and then load it with batteries until it's 99 pounds, we should actually try to see if we can make something that can really haul some ass. That would be awesome. You can use carbon fiber because it's really light. Okay, but like, I've been looking into doing some carbon fiber construction. That shit is not easy to deal with. And also, it's like giga cancer. It's like asbestos. Like, people will be like, if I was like, I'm building a thing out of asbestos, people will be like, dude, that's crazy. Why would you do that? But like, carbon fiber is basically asbestos. As far as like how dangerous it is to deal with. Carbon fiber is $1 bajillion. Price is not the primary thing keeping me out of doing it. The main cost of carbon fiber is the manufacturing process. Making all the dyes, making all making all the molds, etc. That's the expensive part. The carbon fiber itself isn't that expensive relative to the cost of all that. Oh, hey, Busby, thank you for the $2. Dad, shush, you're making typewriter queasy. Oh, wait, Busby, thank you for the $5. PFP is a cat, a 1911, K-bar, possum, spicy energy, pins, a raccoon pin, and my cult sign I made. Oh, hell yeah. Digitizer, thank you for the 200 bits. He's finally building his custom jack-off-a-tron 5 billion. Alright. K-Nimber Rose, thank you so much for the 3 months of Prime. Thank you. Dalek35, thank you for the 100 bits. Also, is that short GIF emote Wait, thanks Slab Chat. Also, is the short GIF emote the incest coffee ad from the 2000s? Is that... Oh, you're talking about UO Folgers? Yes, it is. It's probably the least used emote on the entire channel. It's probably the least used emote on the whole channel, but I don't give a single fuck. I wanted it there, and it's gonna fucking be there. I use it every chance I get. Dude, one of the... I subscribe to, Fuck, what's his, Fuck, what's his name? I just lost his channel name, even though I know the guy. He has a real cool YouTube channel. He's the guy that made the Chat GPT run on a TI-84. Chromalock! I subscribed to Chromalock on Twitch because, I wanted his founder's badge, and he was doing, like, his first ever stream on here. And, like, unironically, he's kind of got some gas emotes. Because he's submitted all, like, the meme 7TV emotes as normal-ass emotes. Bro got so mad when he added as a BTTV emote one Christmas without telling anyone and nobody used it. So he made a real channel emote instead. You don't have to, like, rat me out like this, but yeah, that is literally what happened. Also, I did not tell anyone. I thought it was way funny, and then no one used it anyway, and I got ass mad, so I... So here we are, baby! I can't even see what that emote is. Here, hang on. I did literally add this as an official emote just because I was like, haha. I want people to be able to use this around Christmas. Come on, bro. Don't do me like this. Oh, there we go. Sorry, does this hit bottom at, I'm sorry. Does this hit bottom at fucking 18 volts? That's still pretty high. Oh wait, it hits bottom at 18 volts because that's the starting voltage. Realistically, it would have 24 volts in. So that'd probably be, yeah, it'd start at 24. Damn, maybe I need a way for it to cut down. Because that is, that is not very much. Or that's a little much, rather. Is this 12 volts or 24? It's 24. 24 or 25 amps, which is quite considerable. I don't like that the top of this power supply is so shiny that it blasts out the white balance of the camera every single time it's on screen. Come on, man! See, look. Watch enough of them to know that safety is not a concern. Are you talking about me? Safety is very much a concern. Safety is a #1 priority here at the UWO's lab. And we will be filing your statement with the local authorities immediately. Do expect to get run through. Bring the amps up to 2500, that's when it gets spicy. We're gonna be bringing the voltage up considerably, so the amps are not really what we're looking for here. Is that a buck boost supply? It's a buck boost supply, yeah. This guy here. That's where we get our adjustability from. Speaking of things getting run through, shut the fuck up. First of all, you're not allowed to make that joke. That's my joke. Second of all, go fuck yourself. Nice juicy caps. They're pretty nice, right? What's in this? Oh wait, this is the new, this is the new meter. I was gonna say. Dude, we gotta do something to cover up the shininess on this. I'm tired of blasting ass out of the screen. How do I plug this in? Oh wait, it has a diagram on the back. 4.5 to 100 volts. Test current 50 amps. There's a whole connection diagram for how to put the shunt. DC input load. Hit load. MV. Okay. So we want this on the front to be basically our main display. I am thinking though, if we can only go down to 24 volts, we're really gonna be cranking the shit out of this ZVS driver, which might be a little more than we're bargaining for, because this guy is not made for this. Not really, you know. This guy, I think, is still good. I don't think I burned him out. If I did, I didn't label it. You'd think I'd start throwing these out when I blow shit up, but, you know, don't ask. You put this outside, could you irradiate your entire neighborhood for the funny? Is nothing involved is powerful enough to be doing any of that. Dude, I gotta cover this thing up with something. Hang on, do I have anything? There we go. now we can work on this without it blinding the camera. Can't you use PCBWay to make a custom component for the project? Are they fucking paying you for this endorsement, brother? Bro says... Bro's gonna drop his fucking promotion code in chat? I'm not sponsored by them. You better be getting paid for this plug, brother. Cover all the shiny with electrical tape? I could do that, honestly. Dude, having the dude, you know what? High-tech standoffs. Having standoffs kind of rocks. I don't know any other company. Okay. I've used PCBWay and JLC and Seed Fusion in the past. They're all pretty damn good, honestly. They're all just different straight from China liaisons. It's actually insane, because when I was a kid, getting a PCB made was a pretty expensive endeavor. And now it's just like, yeah, basically anyone can do it. How much does it cost? Oh, like, like, you know, $5 plus shipping. It's kind of crazy. You had to use Osh Park for work. Osh Park is great. I've used them too. I've had I have their purple PCBs around here somewhere. Osh Park is great stuff. The main advantage with them is like, yeah, they're a little more than like something like Fusion, but they're domestic. So you get the boards, instead of getting them in a month, you get them in like a few days, which is pretty baller. Made PCBs old school in college using a CNC router. When I was a kid, I was using ferric chloride and a Sharpie. I actually did that on stream one time. It was a while ago now, so I don't know how many people remember. But I made a tube amp for headphones. And did that. Did the old Sharpie ferric chloride and a drill method. I like showing off old stuff like that occasionally on stream. Because I feel like it's pretty niche. You pay for Osh Park? I mean, yeah, but like, it ain't nearly as much as the other domestic suppliers, and they don't have any expectation that you're gonna like sign a big contract with them or anything either. Which is the main reason why I use them. Because the other ones, they'll be like, all right, you're gonna do more business with us, right? Right? If you say no, we're not gonna do it. We don't give a fuck about you unless you can do $100,000 worth of business with us over the next several years. If you can't do that, then go fuck yourself. Not literally what they're saying, but that's kind of how it goes. I realize now it would be harder for me to get a prototype, because when I would get prototypes made, I got a prototype made while I had my normal job, and I would order, you know, from DigiKey or whatever, and they'd be like, oh, I see that, because you make an order and all the quantities are low, and it's clear that you're just getting like a couple made, and they'll be like, oh, I see that you're an engineer at XYZ company, and you're making a prototype order. Would you like us to send you any dev kits? And I would be like, oh yeah, actually, I really would like a dev kit for this this digital to analog converter that is high audio grade. I was absolutely leveraging the shit out of that. Because they didn't ask, are you doing it for the company? They just assume, well, if we look this guy, which is kind of funny, because that implies that they got the order, looked my name up on LinkedIn, saw that I worked in R&D at the company, and then were like, ooh, we gotta hit this guy up. What comes in a dev kit for that? Typically a board that has a lot of like the peripherals attached. That lets you experiment with like different formats and features of the chip. A lot of the dev kits like that, they don't sell them. They'll give them to you if they think they can make a lot of money off of you, but they're not gonna sell one to you. Like, they don't sell them on DigiKey. They're available if you talk to their sales guys. It happens automatically in sales. I assumed that it's like automated. But it's still funny that they'd be doing that. Yeah, when they do sell them, they're hundreds of dollars. Not because they're like particularly valuable, just because they're low order quantity. Dude, can I position this in a way that it's not? Okay, yeah, I can do this. Good grief. Or this. Oh no, I can't do that, because then the thing is up on the little plastic piece. What is this goober doing? You gotta smell like money to a sales bro to get them? I feel like I'm pretty good at acting like I'm more significant than I actually am. Great skill to have if you're a streamer, by the way. They be using that shit all the time. Was there a 2026 Sabaton? Sabaton. What's a dev kit? It's development materials for something. So that you can, like, play around with it and see if it's gonna work for your purposes without having to integrate it fully into a finished product. I have some dev kits for, like, microcontrollers and stuff I can show you. I don't know what happened to the one for that ADC. Or sorry, it was a DAC, not an ADC. I was also going to... I was the only one doing this. Maybe I'm a bastard, or maybe it's just because the other people weren't hobbyists, so they didn't care. But I got to go to some kind of, like, conference for a day when I worked at my old job. And they just had, like... They had a hall with these companies selling all this shit, and when they see that you work for, like, a manufacturer, they're just like, oh yeah, you want some, oh, do you want a sample of our stuff? And it's like, oh yeah, sure, actually. And they'll be like, oh, what are you working on? Oh, research and development. Ooh, okay. Here, have this. And I took every damn, the other guys going through, they would be like, no, we're not interested. Oh no, we're already, you know, we use these parts or whatever. But then, I don't know, man, maybe I should... I'd be going through and, you know, STM or whatever, NTE or wherever would be like, you want to invest in our new line of microcontrollers? We really think that this would work well with your products. And I'm like, you don't even know what I make, but all right. Oh yeah, can you give me a dev kit for the M4 line and the M7 line and the M7 line with all the fancy peripherals? And they'd be like, oh yeah, sure. And I just... walk out with a fucking big sack of dev kits. Dude, it's awesome. That's actually, because I've been to those things as a hobbyist. They don't give a single fuck about you, obviously. So I was cashing out my goodwill while I had corporate backing. Here, hang on. I'm getting some wood so I'm not drilling straight to my desk every time. I have like a smaller piece. This will work. Dude, I was taking all the free tech they would give me. It's only interesting if you're like a hobbyist. It's not like you can do anything else with it. If you want to look at the display capacitors for CDE, I made those. They're fake. What do you mean they're fake? Oops, the con is ending. Vendor discounts are awesome. Dude, you can make some crazy sales when you hit them with the, oh, you probably don't want to carry that all the way back, do ya? Talk about being a supplier and not knowing what any of this shit is. It's kind of a shame that I don't just publicly say where I worked, because the stories, man. You would get on some shit. I have to keep my work stories vague and minimal. But it's a kind of a shame sometimes, because some of them are funny. A lot of vendors pay money to ship their stuff to cons, but don't want to pay money to ship it back. Well, yeah, because when you're shipping it out, it's like, oh, we could sell all this. But like when you're leaving, it's like, well, it's over, bro. It's fucking over. This spot here there's a lot of space here. And the main reason why I've left space is so that if this one explodes or fails in some way, I can swap it out with other different looking ZVS drivers. That's the primary reason why it's just here. The accursed NDA. Yeah. Yeah, the best stories I wouldn't be able to tell regardless of like, revealing where I was, just because there's fucking laws around whether I can tell them or not. It's gotta expire sometime. I don't know when my NDA expires. I've got a pretty fucking long non-compete, but rest assured, I'm not gonna... Rest assured, making YouTube videos and acting stupid online does not interfere, does not compete at all. I don't know, I had a friend who just straight up, I don't know how this works legally, but like, he definitely didn't honor his non-compete. Non-competes are ruled non-enforceable in the US now? Oh, maybe they are then. Because I had a friend who definitely went and worked for the competitor. Like, just straight up, not even like, oh, maybe they compete, like, straight up another company that we often bid against. For jobs. I don't know. I had a professor in college who said he like couldn't work anywhere that made silicon because of a non-compete clause that he had, because he was like one of the guys that like was on the team that invented, I want to say it was like DRAM, but maybe I'm off on that. It was something like that. It was like a thing that's still used to this day. But whatever company he was in at the time made him sign a non-compete. This is already coming loose, dog. It's only a serious issue to reveal trade secrets. That's probably why they had me sign it then, because I had to do shit that was absolutely in the trade secret realm. This looks professional. Yeah, look how pro my fucking build is, bro. We're looking fresh. We're looking fresh as hell. Alright. Let's draw out what we want on the panel front here. We're gonna have a knob somewhere. Probably here. Maybe knob here. Do we wanna do like voltmeter here, knob here? Maybe the voltmeter should be more over, honestly. Like voltmeter here, knob here. On-off switch here. And then on-off switch for the other thing. For the ZVS here. I'm not allowed to open my own soap store using the previous employer's recipes. I've never made soap. Bro's soap locked? What the fuck is, how is that enforceable? They gonna get you on the soap charges, bro? Why no analog voltmeter? Because digital is just a little nicer to read. We have, for what it's worth, we do have an analog voltmeter, but this is for the the main voltage output. So this just reads the volts in between the buck boost and the ZVS driver. Bro worked for Dove. Bro worked for... What worked for the soap giants? Yeah, actually, I'm realizing I could do this up here and then very easily have it so that down under it are the switches. Yeah, because they wouldn't interfere too much. And then this here. Bro is not allowed to use soap. Bro attends every convention ever. The brother to Tony Soap. We can't be doing the Tony bit every time, man. Come on, man. Tony Soap. I'm trying to make sure measurably that this is not near the center. Alright, I think that this is probably fine. This is probably a fine panel layout. Do I have a pencil that isn't... Do, 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 do. Alright, drill this out here. Surprisingly professional work going into this right now. Pretending that I'm still having to make prototypes that look good to managers. This one will actually have to be cut with a Dremel, so it's a little trickier. I miss these streams, man. Yo, welcome. Welcome back. It is good to be back. Streaming will be, I'll be pretty consistent scheduled. We'll see about that family trip. That would only be a long weekend. That wouldn't be, like, percolating over too far, I don't think. Alright, this is the median line. Median line. Bup, bup. And then drill tap there. Drill tap there. I don't think that's what an NDA does, bro. Wait, you old Slab gonna have to sign NDA to never smoke cigarettes on stream again. I love when, it's okay. Yeah, it's not what an NDA does. It is funny when people in chat are clearly trying to, like, I'm not saying they're children, but they're trying to role play like adults. You know? It is kind of funny, man. Be like, what do adults? NDAs. An NDA, for anyone curious, is a non-disclosure agreement, which means you can't talk about what you've done at work. Effectively. It has no bearing whatsoever on what you can and can't do. It is entirely based around what you can and can't talk about. Haha, taxes. Oh yes, I am an adult. I will have 2 oil change, please. Oh, hello, fellow adult. Welcome to Oil Change Tour. You're gonna have to sign NDA to sign another NDA to cancel it out. NDA, not a denial application. Why are some of these... I just realized I bought this big pack. Some of these are short and sit flush, and others... A couple others are long. You like his terminals the long ways. I'll use the long ones, because they, I think they're gonna fit in a little bit better. I should have bought better terminals. These are not very... I don't want to say they suck, but... These are not very well connected. Yes, Doctor, I would like the medicine drug. You cannot have the medicine drug. You are stupid. Of course you would not have medicine drug. What slab building? A magical device that can kill you if used incorrectly. Alright, this is gonna be 3-prong ZVS output. Specifically to go into the primary winding of a flyback transformer. Because it's easier to just keep all the high voltage out of this case. The oopsie doopsie generator? It's not the fucking oopsie doopsie gin. How's a no backseating rule going this stream? You know what? Haven't had that much backseating. Probably because it requires genuine knowledge to backseat. If I had to guess. Oy. The Geneva Convention doesn't apply to civilians. You know, I think that's technically true, isn't it? But also, like... Is there anything on the... Hang on, guys. I need my strongest... I need my strongest Reddit warriors to help me do some research for free. I need you guys to help me research this. Okay. Can you find out if there's anything in the Geneva Convention that you can break that doesn't break a law? It just breaks the law in the Geneva Convention. Or like the the standard of it. But it's not actually like federally illegal. Can I legally stab someone with a bayonet? Dude, I just want to clue you guys in. Peak white trash technology are those knives that are shaped like a spiral, and everyone that owns one points out that they're against the Geneva Convention because they leave a triangle hole. Wearing a disguise can get you Geneva Convention. Shotguns? Shoot out of an ambulance. Wait. Prisoner mistreatment. I love how I said, what's something I could do that's not illegal? And they're like, prisoner mistreatment. That's not against the Geneva Convention? Yeah, I'm aware. It's a, It's a bit of a myth, I believe. Video games do the Red Cross. Oh, yeah. There's several games that have gotten in trouble for it. Anyway, ruminate on that while I run this fucking... Dude, I'm even wearing eye protection, and I do not like how much those sparks are flying towards my face. It's fucking coating me in powder, man. Yeah, there's some real perks here. This Chinese pot metal, it cuts real easy. If this was proper steel, this shit would be putting up a fight. Does it work in reverse? It doesn't, and it actually drives me insane because I wish it went the other way. But it simply doesn't go the other way. It has 3 speeds. Actually, kick that speed back up. Dude, no matter where my hand is, if I'm not left-handed... Love getting ready to sleep to a stream when the heavy machinery starts. This is basically like white noise ASMR. You're welcome. There we go. That's the hardest thing to cut. Everything else is round. Easy. That's the only one that needed Dremel. Dude, it's like half a millimeter short. Dude, it's so close. It's so close. It's like... All right. All right, I'm seeing another issue. The clips on the side, I don't know if you can see that. See how they stick out? I need to cut like a little notch. Notch, Minecraft mention! Guys, is it bad that I want to play Minecraft? If I was a filthy gaming streamer and not an engineer streamer, I would be spending the next like month doing nothing but playing Minecraft. It would be the worst viewership month ever recorded. Lots of weapons are against the Geneva Convention, but are legal to own. Not my balls. You've been doing that while I was asleep? Yeah, but like, it's not replacing mainline streams. So, like, you guys let me have my day. Yeah, baby. That shit ain't intended to be used like that. That's for damn sure. Remember, kids, always wear your safety glasses. Oh my gosh, dude. Dude, come on! Ah! Holy shit! Oh my gosh! Hang on a second, let me check those. Yes! It fits! Yo, Rosiv, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. The Max 3874, Akimi Dog, But for Y 666, Oblivion Order, and the Mighty Ian Maniac. Thank you so much. Aye, aye, aye. Alright, now we should be done with the Dremel. Chat needs RimWorld if they want to come in. Ah! Holy shit! Oh my gosh, Floopy, thank you for the 10 gifted subs! The Lightning Turtle, Thyla730, Clown Thriller, Subuko93, Hunter Hughes, Jack Rabbit 011, Crispy Man, Morbid, Shazbert, Toddbot, and Loquin Down. Thank you so much! Also, thank you for Dalek for the 100 bits. Lock64 for the 200 bits. Busby for the $2. Dad, bayonet can be used in home defense. Rat Finkus, thank you so much for the 15 months. Thank you, Busby, for the $2. Badgers are rapidly approaching your location. The Ultralisk, thank you for the $5. Did you have a clearance? You're asking docs questions, bro? Ghost Dunk, thank you for the $5. Love your videos, my first stream. Thank you for giving me Psycho in a Shed YouTube content I crave. Don't worry, bro, I'm working on even more psychotic endurance content in the future. Yo, Busby, thank you for the $5. Recently had an energy drink that was mango and Carolina Reaper with 300 milligrams of caffeine. That's fucking crazy. That's sold. They sell a 300 milligram spicy energy drink? That's fucked up. Yo, Sizable Peen, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. How are we scaring first times chatters this fine evening? Ah, you know, the way we always do. Just build a Mark's Bank multiplier so it's super loud. Are you talking about for Mark's A Mark's Gin on this? I've never built a Mark's Gin. I know the premise is charges up a bunch of capacitors and you have staggered air gaps, and then once one of the air gaps is able to arc, then all of them arc in turn and dump the capacitors out the end. Clever little thing, but normally I need a constant. This is a stable DC supply, not a pulsed. I should run back the failed EMP cannon that I made and try to do it with a Mark's Gin, because that shit does EMP everything in the room when one goes off. Kevo Pavo, thank you for the 1050 bits. Thank you. We going nuclear, boys. Hell yeah. Dalek, thank you for the 1,000 bits. I can't believe you just read this out loud, man. Come on, man. Craig from Craigslist, thank you for the $5. I will keep this simple. What's your favorite color? Orange. Are the problems of the human mind the problems of the soul? The mind has weaknesses that the soul does not possess. For example, my soul isn't what can't do, like, quadratic equations in my head. Busby Blacksmith, thank you for the $2. Gonna buy 14 more of those energy drinks. You're a little insane for that. Ghost Dunk, thank you for the fresh sub. I appreciate you, bro. Alright, hang on. Let's go through and let's drill these out. I'm gonna drill tap holes for all these, but we're gonna need the step bits realistically. Alright. Get the step bit on here. Actually, I already have. I think it on the other one. Yeah, I do. Get those step bits stuck already? What do you mean stuck already? Oh, so it's that unfunny joke. Oh, okay. Yeah, don't worry, I remember now. I know what joke you're talking about. That should fit the, here, I'll, shit. Oh, yeah, that's perfect. Perfect. We'll also check on this guy. Not even close for him, but the next size up will be. And that's what these holes are going to be. Perfect. Not so much space it's gonna completely wiggle out. I'll be able to tighten it down, but not so little that I'm gonna have to, like, jerry-rig something. to make it fit. What are we making explode today? We're making a 100,000 volt power supply for my fusion reactor. Don't worry about it. Why is it doing that? Why is it making that noise, bro? Here, swap this guy out back to the other one and just... These, I don't think I need the step bit. That is just the right size. So we don't even switch it to the biggest bit, just this one down. Aye, aye, aye. Why is everyone saying Has your HOA watched any of your streams? I certainly fucking hope not. I feel like they would be having... I feel like if they had, they would have more problems with me. You have an HOA? Nope. Hang on. Where's my magnet that I use for this? Okay, here we go. They didn't have problems when you're... Sorry, I don't have a literal HOA, but I'm translating it into, like, the neighbors. I don't want the neighbors to know what I'm doing. Alright. Because I'd want to help the neighbors or mom and dad. I absolutely do not live with my parents. And I have not lived with my parents for, like, 12 years. Maybe probably closer to 10 years. Yeah, closer. Yeah, more like 10 years. But it's been a fucking while. I'll put these banana plug, oh wait, hang on. I think we go... And then... bolt on, and this is gonna be what connects to the flyback. Hopefully... works well. I'll do a little insulation test on this because I don't want these. These shouldn't arc to ground. Actually, this is the ZVS output. These aren't going to be high enough voltage. We don't have to worry about arcing till we get to the part 2, which we're about at this point. All right, that hole is bigger for some reason. Slightly more misshapen. I'm not really sure why. They didn't report him for shitting in view of his neighbors. First of all, I didn't shit in view of my neighbors. I made sure they couldn't see me. Maybe not the most reassuring proposition here, but you know. Google Earth is always watching. Dog, I was not in view of a satellite. I had my friend John Satellite check and make sure. From the angle they might have seen you? I don't think so, man. Like, unless there's some weird thing where I would never be able to see their backyard, but they would somehow be able to see me shitting. And I don't know. I don't see that happening. If I did, I would have repositioned. Because I would have been afraid that they would have ratted me out and gotten me in trouble. To be like, yeah, there's a guy at this address, he's shitting in the yard in view of my family. They'd get my ass, man. I don't want to be, they'd get me on, like, indecent exposure. Which is kind of fucked. You tell me I can't be naked on my own land if other people can see it? Maybe they shouldn't look in my backyard. But that's besides the point. The main point is I know what the rules are, and I'm trying to abide by them. The flock cameras are always watching. What the hell is a flock camera? Wait till you're caught shitting on the flock? Oh, wait, did I say we were done cutting? Sorry, I forgot that we have to cut a square hole for this, too. Forgot about that entirely, actually. This is coming together pretty nice, man. This is going to be a pretty nice little interface. You know, all things considered. This has to be a flip up to turn on type of ordeal. Yeah, okay. Flock cameras are the license plate readers that are run by a third party that collect the data of wherever you go and what you do, and they take pictures of people you know. This, I can't tell if legitimate concern or new schizo thing that I haven't heard of yet. Ben Jordan has great YouTube videos on it. I don't know who that is. But if I look it up, and it's guy who makes a "We Need to Be Afraid Now" video every 2 weeks, is gonna really lose the credibility. So choose your representative carefully for convincing me of a thing. He's legit? All right. No, he's awesome? Okay, okay. It seems like a lot of people are saying he's good, so I'll take the word of chat that he's probably pretty good. And I'll check that out. Let's see here. Wait a second, this isn't... That's alright. These guys don't need connected, or they're not connected to terms yet, so I'm getting all of these bolted in. The only one that's already on, that gets bolted in, is the potentiometer, and that's just because that had to be soldered, so... This shit looking professional? Look at how good this looks, man! That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, man. Lock in. There we go. Now we can go ahead and put the front panel back on. Oh, good, it fits proper. Here. Okay, see, I haven't heard of these new camera things, but I did see that fucking awful Super Bowl ad where they're like, get a Ring camera so that you can spy on everyone in your neighborhood. This will definitely not be used for nefarious purposes. Oh, think of all the doggos you can save. Like that one, that was fucking horrid. that was a disastrous. I can't imagine what marketing was cooking on that. It's the same guys. Oh, okay, that explains it. that explains a lot. Cause like I cannot imagine what marketing was cooking on that. That's like the kind of shit you come up with when you've already fucked up and got caught and you're trying to spin the public favor back around. This is a lot of turns. What is this, a 10 or 20 turn? I think it's a 10 turn trimmer. 10 turn trimmer, I believe. And then, whoop. Then this guy will go one end here. The other will go here. Or no, this goes to this. This to switch on the buck boost, and then the other one to switch on the ZVS. And the ZVS is the one that really needs the switch, because that's one that actually, if you ease into the power, it's bad. So you want to make sure you can burn out your what's it called? Your MOSFETs. if you ease into the power. You have to flip it on instantly. So it doesn't have any time where it's sitting at 0 and it can sink a lot of current through one. Only Super Bowl ad I remember is WeatherTech. Can we talk to truckers with this thing? This kind of look like a CV radio. We're already in Black Mirror. That's literally the name of the show. It's the reflection of ourselves looking back at us. Okay, but like the Black Mirror where like the guy had to fuck the pig, or like the Black Mirror where it's like, what if your mom ran on batteries? Because there's two there's two Black Mirrors. I remember a lot of Super Bowl ads because we were assigned to watch and discuss while in college. Yeah, there used to be a very strong, and this is very American, so I know the Euros will be chortling about this one, but there used to be a very strong tradition to watch Super Bowl ads because they used to be real funny. And like, people nowadays, they talk like they still do it, but the ads aren't funny anymore. Maybe this is me being a boomer. But, like, it used to always be because, like, the beer companies would get, like, ridiculous ads, and now they don't do it. The Budweiser ones used to fuck. I know, they were hilarious. Why do people still watch Super Bowl ads? Outside of, like, being into marketing as an interest. True, they fell off. My dad used to work in Super Bowl ads in the 90s. That was when they kicked. Now all of them are, like, serious or, like, trying to create social media trends. Like, it's so shit now. I remember back when the ads were for beer and they showed women in bikinis and told crude jokes. Those were the good days. It reached tradition status? I know. We gotta untradition that shit, man. At least until they start being funny again. Now they're showing fucking AI-generated ads for Svedka vodka. It's a psyop for weight loss drugs? I don't think it's a psyop. I think that people are buying the shit out of them. I wish I had the little, like, hooks for this so I didn't have to do this shit. Super Bowl brought to you in part by World of Tanks. Happy you're back, bro. That 4-day span where you were gone sucked ass. Well, glad you liked the streams, bro. Hope you got some time outside. Because that's always good. I certainly was. Well, if we just threw in more gambling, but not gambling ads. Dude, the gambling shit is gonna... It's gonna be the advertising cigarettes to children of our generation. Like, it's gotta stop at some point, bro. They're putting ads for gambling everywhere now. There's gonna be some fucking laws passed about what you're allowed to advertise for it. Because right now, I'm getting fucking sanctioned ads. Not for, like, you know, some sleazy-ass crypto casino or some shit. But for, like, DraftKings and whatever. Like, you know, stuff that dads use. And it'll be on, like, TikTok, and it'll be talking about it like it's an investment. It'll be like, as a college student, sometimes I really need some extra money. So I started sports gambling. And it's like, dog, that's crazy. Or like Polymarket. That Polymarket is gonna get nuked. I'm telling you. It's like, it's too crazy. They're not gonna let people... They're not gonna let people get away with that anymore. I have the vibe. I have the vibe that this is a short-lived trend of being able to legally pull this off. Polymarket is the only way to tell the news for certain things. Yeah, because people will watch, like, unauthorized live streams of political events and then start fucking gambling on it before it can get reported. Which is kind of insane. Alright, this should be... should be wired up well for this. And then we need one coming out... actually a little longer than that. I'm trying to keep the color coding correct. Isn't Kalshi a fucking cereal? No, that's, hang on, wait, I know what you're talking about. That's Kashi. My dad used to eat that cereal. That shit tastes like literal birdseed. I don't know if any of you guys were subject to the fucked up, like, birdseed cereals of the 2000s. When I did the, oh yeah, Go Lean. Anyone ever fuck with Go Lean Crunch? It tastes like shit. Fiber One also had many fucked up cereals. There's the one that was literally like human kibble. There was the one that was like rabbit food. But then the one that was maybe the most fucked was one that they made that was really sweet, but it was made sweet with some like evil sugar substitute. When I did my dill burrito video, when I did the video trying to recreate the dill burrito, there are a lot of people in the comments that were like, listen bro, I know you're trying, but like, this can never be as bad as it actually was at the time, because the vegan, like, meat substitutes of the late 90s and early 2000s were absolute dog shit. And you know what? I think they're totally right, because all the healthy food of that era sucked. They're pretty good at making shit taste good now. That was a banger stream. That was a banger stream. Those dill burritos did make me absolutely blow ass, though. They were like, those were nuclear, brother. What were they doing? Best you could get them was veggie burgers. See, personally, Mom was buying the Boca burgers, which in no way tasted like or even resembled a burger. It was basically a like feed pellet for humans made out of black beans. American discovers fiber, shits pants. Look, you don't actually know what you're talking about, man. You don't know what the mines were like. Boca burgers in the 2000s were horrid. I'm glad someone else has experienced them to know this. They were pretty bad. Mom was trying to be good to us and have us eat healthy food, but I feel like because it was like health trend food of the 2000s, it just made me think that anything marketed like that is gonna taste like absolute shit. Like at a primal level. I have zero confidence in anything that markets itself like any of those products did. Did she go through the trend of no salt? She didn't go through a no salt trend. But she was like... Okay. My mother's a wonderful woman. But she did go through a thing where she like wouldn't salt things very much. And when I learned how to cook for myself, there were a lot of things that as a kid I didn't like. And then I tried them for myself, and I was like, wait, if you salt this, it tastes crazy good if you just season it more. And I wouldn't even say she was, like, afraid of seasoning. She would make some real spicy stuff and whatever. So I don't know what she was doing with that. It's a terrible stream idea. The ultimate fart-producing food would be interesting in some way. Thinly veiled fetish content request yet again by the wonders of the chat. What's spicy in Ohio? How many people can't fathom that I didn't grow up in Ohio? I mean, I guess people be hating Ohio so much, there's like no way. The default belief is that I must have grown up here, because like, why the fuck would you move here? Also, I've already done a stream where I tried to find the worst fart concoction. It was called the Chinese tea egg stream that I did last week. And it didn't start out with that, but let me tell you, one day later, the results were fucking in. My condolences to whoever was sitting behind me on the plane. Also, those eggs were absolutely fucking rotten. I'm really glad that I didn't get, like, severe food poisoning from that shit. Wait, hang on. Welcome in, Raiders? Sorry, I didn't see the raid. I knew they were rotten. Guy who wasn't here, who was speculating wildly in the chat and is wrong every other time. I knew it! I told you! Why didn't you listen? Guy who was wrong every other time he's ever said anything. Why didn't you listen to me? Hang on, wait. This has to go through my voltmeter. Ah, wait, shit. And if we want current, then I have to install the shunt, too. I forgot about this. Shit. You told us it went bad in January? No, I didn't, but if you have bad listening comprehension, you probably thought that. I said that the sell-by date was in January. I did not tell you they went bad in January. I've eaten eggs that are a month out of date. They're fucking fine. Yo, James Matthews, thank you for the $20. Holy shit. Every Saturday I watch UFC and there's some AI-generated crypto fighting betting ad. And it's so bad it fills me with nothing but pure unadulterated rage. What the fuck? Kusogaki, thank you for that 100 bits. Already read that evil message, but thank you. Plasma Lion, thank you for the 100 bits. Love the vids. First stream. What's a fusion reactor and what kind of radiation does it produce? Well, right now it's going to primarily be producing X-rays, but when it works, it's going to produce neutrons. Oi, oi. Psychonax, thank you for the 3 months of Prime. Thank you, thank you. Shamu, thank you for the 200 bits. Polymarket and Kalshi are going to stay because both are being actively used by the bourgeois to manipulate the younger generation. Prove me wrong. Yeah, I'd believe that. Luxy Leather Hat, thank you for the 500 bits. Why does this look like a jank-ass PC at the moment? Because it's using this like, generic lab equipment case. Mr. Businessman, thank you for the $2. Have you ever mixed Monster with Benadryl? I ain't doing that. Rivix, thank you for the 4 months of Prime. Appreciate ya. Thank you. Craig from Craigslist, thank you for the $5. There are multiple lawsuits against Phlox. Ah, excellent. Purple-haired Floozy, thank you for the 3 months of T1. I appreciate you. Craig from Craigslist, thank you for the $5. About marriage, I tell you one thing. My wife keeps me in line. No matter how many guys are ahead of me. Okay. This Blaze Crow, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. Is Kismet, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Appreciate you. 2 months of Twitch and 8 on YouTube. Hell yeah. Busby, thank you for the $2. The drinks are called Echelon and they rock. I gotta check it out. One coffee, thank you for the 100 bits. Why does your Twitch and YouTube streams have different background music? They don't? Dialect 356, thank you for the 100 bits. Where'd you get the can you see it bit from? Can you see it? Have you never seen that video? It's a video. It's like, how do I even describe it, man? How do I even describe it to someone who's never seen it? It's from the, just Google farting on my roommate's door. It's from a video called Farting on My Roommate's Door. Shamu, your name is so fucking long now. Shamu is scam? I didn't think he was gonna backlog this fucking mini. Did you see it? I fucking hate that video. I laugh every time, man. It's so funny. It's actually hilarious. Yeah, I'll do a Plato's Man Cave for you. The video is a guy who goes, farting on my roommate's door, huh? And then he's like leaning up against his roommate's door and he starts ripping galactic ass. And then a guy goes, did you see it? And there's like, it like slows down, does like a Ghost Hunters type thing of like a particle moving in front of the camera. And he starts going, a mysterious floating particle has moved in front of the lens. This may be, and then, but while he's talking, the fart in the guy's ripping in the background is getting increasingly loud. And then eventually it just drowns out the guy doing the ghost explanation. To the point where you can't hear him at all. It's maybe one of the funniest videos on YouTube. Anyway, that's why I always say, did you see it? I found the video, now I can say, I did see it. Like, thank you for the 100 bits. Lavender Dove, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you, thank you. Shamu, thank you for the 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 900, 1,000 bits. Beep, beep, beep. Thank you. Fried Casual, thank you for the Fresh Prime. Random Internet Dude, thank you for the 200 bits. Oh, you're doing Shamu, thank you for the 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 900, 1,000 bits? Good grief. Nightwolf, thank you for the 100 bits. Does TTS work on evening streams? If the webcam is on, it doesn't work. If it's on the other scene, then it works. Plasma Lion, thank you for the 100 bits. The ghost vid scares me. Your icon being the stoic lion and saying that the farting on my roommate's door scares me is a funny visual, I'm not gonna lie. Penkake, thank you for the 11 months. No way, it's been almost a year. Hell yeah, dude. JRC Design, thank you for the 420. Blaze it. Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing you want in your Burger King burger is someone else's foot fungus. Some Internet Dude, thank you for the 200 bits. Tippy, thank you for the 100 bits. Moss Walker, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. And Gigas Crayon, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, thank you. How practical would it be to mount that Fusor in a car? It doesn't generate electricity. It just generates neutrons. Hang on, what is this QR code? I'm not gonna show it to the chat. Let me see if I could scan it real fast. I'm not clicking the link. YouTube.com. Is this gonna be never gonna give you up? Is that what this is? Is this a Rickroll? No, it's hey, yeah, yeah. Alright, you know what? You know what? That's a little more creative. I'll give you that. Farting on my roommate's door trombone champ song. I forgot about that game, bro. Oi, oi, oi. How hard would it be to make it generate electricity? Literally, you would be the god of Earth. You would be the most important human in history besides maybe like Jesus Christ. So, you know, it's a little difficult. It's something that we've dumped literally like billions of dollars into trying to do. You'd have made cold fusion. Yeah, exactly. But not everyone knows what cold fusion is and like what it entails. So, you know. Sounds like the next that's not the next stream idea. What do you fucking mean? I can't make cold fusion. You can't meme that into existence, I fear. I know the outcome, I don't know how it works. Maybe a high, stupid question, but what is electricity made of? Electrons! The thing, you see the picture of the atom and it's got the thing spinning around it? It's that. It's that part. What are electrons made of? Electricity. We could have cold fusion figured out in 4 streams tops. Bro, I couldn't even figure out how to make the welder work in like 2 streams. What makes them shits like to flow through conductors? The answer is quirks, you know that? It's been a while since I took quantum physics. It's been a while since I took physics at all. Nonetheless, the one that has maybe the least practical use of any of them. When you're in high school, you think that if you learn quantum, that you're gonna be cool as hell. But actually, it's one of the most boring classes I've ever taken in my life. You know, maybe I'm just a scrub. But, like, I'm genuinely convinced that if someone says their favorite science is quantum physics, they are, like... they're stupid and they've never actually studied quantum physics. They just think that that's something smart people do. Dude, this thing fucking fell apart. Did you see this? Anyone who says they like quantum physics is thinking, oh yeah, I know about Schrodinger's theorem. That's quantum physics. Nah, motherfucker. Start calculating the fucking... start getting out your differential equations, you fuck. Then get back to me how much you're enjoying it. Oh, wait, you don't know how to do any of the formulas? Yeah. That's because you work at a 7-Eleven, little bro. You just watched Rick and Morty. Maybe I'm being too critical, but, like, this is... it's too much, man. He works at a Brick and Morty store. Slap is making little bro cry. How late are we getting here? I'm debating here. What I'm thinking is, tomorrow I don't really have a stream idea, but we might, let's get this guy working, turn it on, make sure it doesn't explode, and then maybe do our big transformer wind-up test tomorrow and see if we can actually get the plasma generated or not. I know I'm doing more streams now where I'm splitting them between multiple streams. Back in the day, I didn't used to do that. And I actually used to hate doing that specifically. But, so maybe, you know, if you guys don't like it, let me know. But it's let me do a lot more ambitious projects, you know? The alternative would be a chill stream tomorrow. Or you could do some Minecraft. I mean, I'll probably do that in the morning, honestly. Madge? Are you guys dead ass, like, pissy about it? I guess is the question. Because my question here is, would you rather I go giga late tonight, and a lot of you guys, if you watch regularly, like, a lot of you are gonna have to go to bed before I'm done with it, is kind of the thing. Because I realized this when I did the headphone stream. A lot of people had to go to bed before they saw the end of it. Or do I just pick it up tomorrow and then we get some shit going? I think it's just mostly gonna go off of who can stay. The vote is gonna be split between who can stay up and who can't. Bonus project stream? Yeah, it would. Normally tomorrow would be a chill stream, but instead it'll be a project part 2. Which, I've been doing that more often here lately. Keep in mind, we're not done with this yet. This isn't like we're ending stream now. We actually have to get this shunt installed so that we can properly, run current. I should probably bolt this down, but I could also glue it down. Or not glue it down, I could epoxy, or not epoxy even. What am I thinking of? I could just secure it down. It doesn't need to be... Doesn't need to be fully bolted. Run a poll? No, I'm not doing a poll. I'm not doing a poll because I'm gonna do what I want. And there's fucking nothing you can do about it. I'm asking your opinion before I do what I think will be best for the stream. If I run a poll, it's gonna be people who can stay up versus people who can't stay up. Right? Like, it's just gonna be, A versus B. Don't make me whip out the "this is a dictatorship" speech again, bro. You think we are running 2 hours or longer? If the stream goes to completion tonight with building the new enclosure and everything, it would be like 4 hours more. I'm gonna clue you in. When I started the stream, I was like, this is probably gonna be a 2-parter, but basically any project where I want it to actually turn out well ends up being a 2-parter. But I was gonna play it by ear. Most people with a normal life won't be there on Friday anyways. It depends on your time zone, I guess. Dude, this tape is crazy. Also, I do imagine when we get to the point, okay, like if we test this, fingers crossed, everything works. We get it generating good plasma, we're able to get the voltage real high, we get everything working the way we want it to work, right? When we actually go to get fusion running, I'm thinking of maybe doing like a 2 or 3 day marathon. Where I just fucking slam through doing all the checks, getting the neutron detector and all that shit running. Extra 4 hours is crazy, because that's like... Yeah, I was hoping I'd be at this point with like... At like 9 o'clock, not at 11 o'clock. But I like yapping. And also, I would kind of rather yap than not yap and be like, no, we have to be serious. This is my serious hat. You know? Just my personal opinion. Alright, hang on. Let's rewire the load. Let's rewire the load from here to this. Oh, motherfucker, that didn't stick at all. Also, you know, maybe while I'm here, I'm gonna ask for some professional advice. So, any of you professional battery ocean tossers can advise. I have that lithium battery pack from the e-bike stream that has a hole in one of the cells. What do I do with that? What do I do with that battery pack? I'm guessing probably scrap out all the other cells. Throw it in the ocean? I'm not gonna throw it in the ocean. I'm just asking if any of you guys know. And then what do you do to the other... How do you throw out the one cell, first of all? The one with a hole in it. And then also, I guess, like, do I just now have a battery pack that's one cell short? It doesn't seem like it's that big a deal, bro. Maybe I should just charge that shit. See what happens. I feel like that's gonna bite me in the ass, though. Maybe I'm being paranoid. I feel like charging the cell that has a physical hole that was foaming some kind of liquid out of it in the lipo bank, probably not a great idea. You're supposed to leave it for a week in salt water. Chuck it into the ocean. You have to recharge the eels. Leave it for a week in salt water sounds a lot like chuck it into the ocean. Maybe I'm off on this, but does that not sound... Does that not sound heavily like chuck it in the ocean? One of my best friends, he doesn't work for the EPA, but he works for a different environmental agency. I think he would actually kill me. I'm not crazy, bro. I build huge beast mode e-bikes. Rebuild with one new cell to replace the cooked one. Alright. Sure. They can do a battery recycler. I've been able to recycle bulging batteries at Staples. Yeah, when I go to pick up my mail, I'll be like, also, can I give you this fucking engorged battery? I'm sure they'll love that. They already love me enough when I have to bring out like a whole shopping cart full of shit. Lithium burns bright. Smoke steaks with it. Dude, we gone so long the BGM ran out. Turn that shit back on. Oh, wait, it ran out because we didn't, I know why. It's because normally we restart it to do the bandle, and we didn't do the bandle today. Worst case, contact your garbage service. They can point you in the right direction. Calling up the landfill. Where do I chuck this battery, dog? I guess that is literally how it works, isn't it? Alright, hang on. We need the comm here to connect as well, I'm realizing. We're missing one complete connection, and it's this guy. Oh, hang on a second. Late to the discussion, but Lowe's can take some lithium batteries. There should be a collection container. Alright, I'll chuck that shit in there the next time I'm at Lowe's then. Like, I need to go to get more propane. Dude, it's the time. Hang on, I actually forgot about this. For Christmas, I got one of those pizza ovens. One of those, like, wood pizza ovens. The Uni. Now is the time of year to use that shit. I gotta get that out. I already have lump charcoal, so I can technically use it. Lowe's does propane? Yeah. For, like, grills. I know it lends itself where I could do some shit on stream with it, where I make, like, some fucked up evil pizza or whatever, but I also just want to make a normal good one. Brazilian pizza stream? Dude, people would actually love that. They love making fun of the Brazilian pizzas. You know the funny thing about Brazilian pizza is? Or like the American perception of it? It's pretty much all one place. Like, it's not like, oh, everywhere in Brazil they be eating pizza like this. Like, the video of the Brazilian pizzas that everyone laughs at, it's just one pizza place, man. I don't know if they really speak for the whole country. But it would be funny to make some of the ones from that from that video and see if they're actually good or not. Brazilian pizza no worse than Japanese pizza. Okay, but Japanese pizza is kind of like infamously not great. Like, I don't know, man. That maybe will get the average American to go, huh. But I'm not enamored with Japanese cookery outside of like their cuisine, and even then it's their cuisine that they've invented in the last like 100 years. Cause like that old school Japanese shit kind of sucks, if I'm being honest. A lot of the stuff that we're like, oh yeah, when you say like, oh, Japanese food's really good, you're not talking about like the shit they were eating like 100 years ago. You're talking about like shit they invented after after World War II. Japanese style curry? That shit is good. Not gonna lie. You can say the same about Chinese food. No, you can't! Don't make me pull out my knowledge on this, okay? I spent a year and a half making all the making food from every one of the 8 culinary cores of China, dating back 3,000 years. Let me tell you, like 2 of them suck, but the other 6, they were kind of cooking like crazy. And it's true that they came up with some good stuff more recently, but like, man, they had some good shit going on even like 1,000 years ago. Korea too. Really, Japan was the one that was kind of lacking in the cuisine until the last 100 years. Does you all love chicken feet? Chicken feet in a hot pot are good, I'm not gonna lie. Are they my first pick? No. But I'm not gonna turn my nose up either. They got a real chewiness to them. Where'd I put that wire that I just had? Oh. Here, you know what? Let me take another... CCP propaganda? Actually, pre-communist takeover, they try to wipe that shit out whenever possible. Saying that China was doing good shit 1,000 years ago is actually anti-CCP. They literally tried to eradicate that from their existence. They tried to leap forward out of all that shit. Don't be giving me the propaganda alert. Why'd you say unalert? They are still to this day arguing over true China, yada yada. I ain't getting in all of that. I ain't getting into all of that. I'm just saying that, like, it's not their primary propaganda to be like, actually 1,000 years ago we rocked. Alright. Most of this wiring, by the way, is for this voltmeter and current meter, because everything has to go through the shunt, and then I have to hook this up to the shunt so that I can measure the current properly. These colors aren't quite right, but they'll be, like, close enough. Do I really need current? Probably not, but I could calculate like the wattage this way, which is kind of useful. Also, I want as much measurement as I can, because in previous iterations where I've tried to build this, I've been like, fuck the measurement. And the problem with that is that there's not really a way to get any measurements on the high voltage side. So not fucking with measurements on the low voltage side means you have a lot of unknowns going into it, you know? Currants or raisins? We don't really have currants in the U.S. Mostly because the plant that they grow on is, like, actively destructive to the ecosystem. I remember Dad tried to he wanted to grow currants when I was a kid. He wanted to grow a bunch of berries, and he bought a bunch. And currants, they very specifically were like, yeah, dog, they called him up and they were like, we can't sell you this. It will fuck over the local ecology. Because it carries some kind of blight. I only hear about it from Britslup. Why don't we have ligonberries here? Is it the same thing? Is a ligonberry like a currant? The only place you can buy anything ligonberry flavored in the US is from an IKEA, and I think that's kind of fucked. Let's see here for a second. Lingonberry? Sorry, is it not ligon? It's lingonberry? My bad, my bad. They do. They were originally banned because they carry disease that targets native pine trees, which were vital to the shipping industry during the formative decades of the nation. It's Swedish. It could be Linging Jordy. Yeah. Stream idea, creating a new berry, the slab berry. Did you all just fall down a lore hole? I still chuckle at the fact you pronounced gravy as greavy once. That was literally, that was like a not a typo, but you know what I mean. It was like a vocal typo. It wasn't. Sorry, I'm looking up pictures of berries. I'm trying to figure out what I had, but I can't find it. All right. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by fucking lingonberries or whatever they're called. Not ligonberries, apparently. I'm late again, guys. Bro, you're 5 hours into the stream. Welcome in, though. When I was in a stream enjoyer, but not a streamer myself, I would often be like, who does this streamer think they are? Do they really, like, the way they talk, they act like they expect us to just know what's going on despite having, like, they act like they just expect us to be in the stream all the time. Now that I stream, I'm finding myself guilty of doing the exact same thing. Now that I stream, I'm like, yeah, dumbass, you haven't been here for 5 hours already. I bet you were out doing something. You got both views? I do have both views, because I've been both. Dude, this is looking slick, man. Look at this. That is actually gas. All right. Now we got to connect this up, and then we'll be good for the front panel. But then what we got to do is cut the hole for the plug at the back panel. Really what you guys should be learning from these streams I've been doing recently, where I'm trying to do things more correct, is y'all should be learning that it takes fucking forever when you do things professionally. This is why I have insane project turnaround compared to like tech YouTubers. There has to be like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna really start grinding. I'm gonna do one project every month. And I'm like, I'm gonna do like 3 projects a fucking week. But, trade offer, mine barely work and all look like shit. That is the, that's the trade-off. Do some real tight wire management? You're asking too much now. Whoa, buddy, we said we're being industry standard. We're not gonna get into wire management. Those thin blue plastic panels he cut, they're metal. Metal panels. Thank you. This is a project box I bought on Amazon. Some things I say it's better to get from an electronics supplier. I'm gonna be real, it's better to get project boxes from Amazon.com. Because they are so much cheaper that it's unreal. Styling with offset screws? Alright, slow down, fucker. I feel like that's an insult in disguise, but you know, maybe my ears deceive me. These are the opposite colors of what they actually, like, are, for whatever reason. Trade offer. You receive 2 peas. I receive 1 poop. Yeah, maybe I actually toddler coded to chuckle at that. You gotta... Oh, we gotta reevaluate life sometimes, brothers. Or I should just be tinning the ends of these so they still have some bend, but they won't splay out. Alright, here. I had a fridge once that was autumn yellow. I'm sorry, it survived 3 house fires? Dog, what are you fucking doing in your house? Survived a house fire? Heroic. Survived 2 house fires? Dude, that's crazy. Survived 3 house fires? There's something you're doing, man. You're burning your fucking house. dude. Come on, man. Just loop around. I don't need that big of a... It really doesn't want to fucking... Alright, do I need a washer? A washer on this thing? I think I probably do. Where's my... Here we go. It's like microdosing snake venom to make yourself immune. You're microdosing what? House fires? Dude, fire can't fucking touch you after like the 5th one. What was that guy who was like, shoot yourself with increasing caliber bullets to make yourself bulletproof? You'll build up a resistance. You're trying to aspire to be that guy, effectively. All right. Microdosing arson to build fire resistance. David Blaine, maybe. I think David Blaine was shooting himself. Okay, have you ever seen the guy? Have you ever seen the guy from like the 1800s that stabbed himself with swords so that he could do like a cool trick? You know what I'm talking about? There's a guy who he effectively like yeah, let me get this secure and then I'll prattle on. His whole trick was that he basically did the meme of shooting yourself with increasing caliber bullets, but instead of with bullets, he did it with swords, and he would stab himself with a saber and go just a little bit deeper every time, and then it would heal and form scar tissue, and then he would stab it again a little bit more, and he wove it around all his organs so that it wasn't like piercing in any of his internals. And eventually he made it through to the other side, and he had like a channel of scar tissue going through his body, and he would do a trick where someone would come up and just fucking stab him, and if they stabbed it at the exact angle, it wouldn't hurt him, and he'd just sit there. There's a video of him on YouTube from an old, like a 1950s era, like, documentary about him. But it's fucking crazy, man. What are they doing? That makes my testicles ache? That's a shame. You could be the first man to do that, but with their ball sack. Moving with precision, he dodged all his internal balls. That's some Ripley's shit. Whatever happened to Ripley's Believe It or Not? Also, I just want to say, I don't want to spoil a future stream, but I've been doing a lot of research on what it takes to get a world record, and let me tell you, man, the Guinness World Records are kind of a fucking scam. They're kind of a fucking scam. Because they used... Okay, let me give you a little rundown. The way that it used to work is their primary business model was selling the books. They would sell a book full of world records, and then people would buy it. And I don't know, but if you were like me, if you were a kid like me, you had all of them. Because they were fucking sick. That used to be how their profit model was. Get cool world records, check them out when people do them, put them in a book, and then sell the book. But then as the internet got more popular, they weren't able to sell as many books. People weren't buying them. So in around 2010, the profit model changed. And now, it's more like an advertising agency. You can send in a world record and get it approved without having to pay them. But it's like, you know, they're gonna be real picky and, you know, oh, you better make sure all your evidence is correct and whatever. And you know, it might take a year or 5 to get approved. You know? Because what their real business model is that you're supposed to call them up and be like, hey, I'm a small town that needs to have a cool attraction for people to come visit. Or, I'm a washed up celebrity, I need to do a publicity stunt. And then they'll dream up a record for you and tell you, well, this record isn't that, this world record, you know, it'll cost you about this much to do. You know, to, I don't know, make the world's largest pepperoni slice or whatever. And, you know, it'll cost you about this much and you'll need this many people. And then, and we'll make sure it happens. And then you pay them like $100,000. And then they come out and like, you know, make a big show of it and they give you the plaque and everything. But like, that's basically the only way to get a record. That's like not the only way, but it's the main way to get one. The average Joe is not getting records like they used to. It's more of an advertisement service. I can mess up the world's largest pepperoni slice right now. Speaking of the world's largest pepperonis, I just got back from your mom's last night. I was kidding. I stole that joke from someone in chat. Don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me, guy in chat, that I blatantly stole it from. My work wanted to have them come to our store to verify we had the most Lego pieces in one building in the country. They wanted $4,000 to verify it, and we said absolutely not. Yo, let me tell you, I may or may not have, considered similar type of ordeal, and $4,000 would look like a fucking bargain compared to what compared to some of the shit they ask for, dog. Is pay to win. Oh, and, you know, they'll give you you can get one for free and it's not verified, that's fine. But if the record that you want was recently purchased by someone for advertising purposes, you're not fucking getting that. Oy, oy. World record for most ball receptacles. Longest time living in a shed wearing a corn mask. Yo, Dalek356, thank you for the 100 bits. We already have Cold Fusion, Nigel Cheese, did it, idiot? Hang on, that was a while ago. Luxy Leatherhat, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, thank you. Ace Z7Q, thank you for the $2. How much to shotgun a beard? Not tonight, brother. Not while I'm working with power tools. Nataru Bot 04, thank you for the 500 bits. Nice to catch a stream, love the vids. Hell yeah, dude, glad you like it. Oi, oi. Oxyslab, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, thank you. Internal Security Bureau, thank you for the $1. I hope you aren't a real gov agency, or I'm dead. Crimson Speed, thank you for the $5. You're a food guy. I want to get into smoking and dry aging. But man, if it could be done a lot quicker. Be pretty cool, right? Instant dry ager. You trying to get me to build an instant dry ager? I mean, I did do that speed infusion. Quick dry aging might be something cool. Yo, Busby, thank you for the $2. Dad, get me a piranha pit. Nah, it's not in the budget, son. Dalek35, thank you for the 100 bits. Get a load of old bowl hot pot over here on about China again. Pasty White Kid, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you. Dalek, thank you for the 100 bits. Chuck it into Shamu's gaping blowhole. I don't even want to know what that was in response to. Plasma Lion, thank you for the 100 bits. Crimson Speed, hang on. If you end stream, I'm gonna go binge the YouTube more. I mean, we've been streaming for almost 6 hours. Here. Crimson Speed, thank you for the $5. Came in late. It's okay, bro. Dalek, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. Sergeant Buck, thank you for the $5. Putting magnets in my coffee to get cold fused cold brew. Dude, the Nigel cheese stuff is such an interesting. It happens so much, man. Oh, the battery. All right, I get it now. Linus's blanket, thank you for the 18 months. Finish my kiln, and in your honor, I'm gonna leave the electronics exposed. Hell yeah, bro. Yo, Unc, what is that crawling on the blueprint? Are those the screws moving around? I don't think there's bugs in here. Not yet. DJ 60K, thank you for the fresh prime. Appreciate you, appreciate you. Nightly Plays, thank you for the 100 bits. The purpose of life is a 150 half-pound all-beef hot dog and drink meal deal at Costco. First of all, it's a quarter-pound, you uncultured swine. But that's still a fucking banger-ass deal that cannot be beat. I don't think I could conjure a better one. There's definitely mosquitoes in there. You could gaslight me about a lot of bugs, not the kind that would bite me. No shit, there's no bugs that bite. I would be getting bit by a mosquito. Alright. This is just to center it up. Yeah. Just to center it up. Be on the upper part of the back panel. This is the last thing we'll need the safety goggles for, hopefully. Do I even know what these go to? Presumably this is the ground. Yeah, this is the ground. Oh, wait. Line, neutral. Line is blue, neutral is red. Okay. Not standard colors. I guess they just decided to wing it. I think this is fused as well. Fuse only with a 250. Wait. Please tell me it has a fuse in it already and I don't have to go buy one. Yes, it does. Okay, thank God. I realized I didn't check that in advance. Cut a box out about like that. Just enough there's not overhang. Did I put my, Oh no! I didn't put it away. I was gonna say. I knew I'd need this again. You should do a stream making a wind turbine to power something. Maybe a wind turbine. You want me to make a wind turbine to power another wind turbine? Fucker. This shit. I'm glad that ran away, not on the part that's... Not on the part that stays, but on the part that's getting cut out. Good grief, man. Whoops, a little bit of overcut. Alright. Hopefully this just fits. And then I don't have to worry about any bullshit. You can take bets on whether that's gonna be the case. Oh, hang on. Dude, it does just fit. Oh, you can totally see that overcut. Ah, whatever, man. Ah, whatever. Hot metal shards. Shard. That's what your mom said. That? Come on, bro. Don't be doing that. Oh. Turn that shit into a knife trap or something. Spun around like a blade. Alright, hang on. Now you just need to... This one didn't come with bolts. I am aware of it. Has you ever... Wait, what? Ever been actually injured on stream? There's only been one time that I've had, like, an injury that carried over. Okay, if we don't count me throwing my back when I stood up one time, because that's lame, that's not really the spirit of the question. But if we're talking about, like, things where a project hurt me, the only one, really, was the, it was the bike with truck mods stream from, like, 2024. Basically, the premise was, what if we took a bicycle, but we added, like, the type of mods you would have on a big truck to it? And so we had, like, the ability to roll coal on a bicycle. And the way that it would do it was it would heat up, it would basically blast a vape cloud behind the bike. Which I thought was funny, because it's like, oh, it's like the hipster cyclist version of this. Right? But the way it would do this is it would heat up, it used a propane burner to heat up a can, and then it would spray vape juice into the can while it was red hot. And it would blast, it would use a fan to then blast that out of the end. Alright? Epic idea, I thought. When I sat on the bike, the inside of my thigh hit that red hot can that was under the center beam, and I got a massive burn on my leg from it. So that is the only time where I've had, like, a true injury. Like, one where it left a mark and it took time to heal. But even then, it wasn't, like, debilitating. It just, like, kind of hurt for a bit. I didn't have to go to the hospital or anything. So, you know, not as bad as it could have been, that's for sure. Was it second degree? Yeah, it wasn't third degree, but it was second degree. It hurt. It stung quite a bit, and it left a massive fucking red mark. It's gone now, but it lasted a while after it, like, because it scabbed over when it healed. You got a pretty deep cut. Oh, that fucking hurt. That wasn't... I guess that technically, that's an injury, but, like... It wasn't like... I guess that counts. I've gotten cut on little things like that. That was one of the worst ones. That one, it just sliced my finger, and it really sliced it, but it wasn't like... I never was worried that I was gonna have to go to the hospital. Alright. Luckily, these already have these little deals on the end. Alright, neutral is red. Alright. Once was with a power drill sized chainsaw. What the hell? Oh wait, like one of those little, like... Looks so clean. I'll do a little roll around here in a second, and then we'll plug it in and see if it works. That is kind of the important part. But I am going to put it in its case first. I won't flip on the ZVS driver because there's no load for it. But the way you would do it is you adjust... So, you flip this on, then that would show your readout here for your voltage. You would adjust whatever input voltage you want here, and then you flip this guy, and then that flicks on the ZVS driver, which will output here to a big transformer. That's the idea. Now let's plug it in. Let's see how well this thing's gonna work. Let's I'll face it this way, because you guys can kind of see it this way. Yeah, especially if I do this. Maybe stick this under it? There we go. Without me having to move the cameras around. Maybe I'm being a little lazy with that, but yeah. Alright. So... maybe I should wear... I shouldn't need insulated gloves. It'll blow the GFCI if this isn't grounded. Alright, plug her in. Turn on. Ooh. Fan on the internal power supply. Let's flick this guy on. Why did it stop when I flicked this on? Alright, hang on 1 second. I gotta piss and then I'm gonna check this. Let's crack them open yet again. Because that's not really supposed to happen. I swear, man, if I somehow blew up the one thing, the one part to this that I didn't have a replacement for, I'm gonna be so pissed. Like, how would it even explode? Don't turn on, I'm not turning on the ZVS. This is the ZVS. That's not getting flipped. I just want to see, because it will blow up the ZVS if I turn it on without. I just want to see if it can power the main board. Voltage in, minus, voltage in positive. That should be right. Well, let's see what it does, because the light should turn on in here. Okay, don't touch any of this. This guy kicks on. Alright. Now that cuts off power to the ZVS. And then this comes through the shunt. Yeah, let's flick this guy on. That's overloading it somehow. What the fuck is wrong, man? How the fuck? How? Where? Where, man? Oh my gosh, how is this so fucking loose? Dude! How have the bolts nearly all come off this thing? What the fuck? Do we need toroids? The seating toroid. We might actually need some I mean, like, it shouldn't be seizing its operation. Let me unplug it from everything and see how that does. Maybe there's some kind of weird, like, ground is looping back into power thing. Maybe, like, somehow the case is, like, shorted somewhere it's not supposed to. Here, we'll take off just that. Let's see if that does anything. This shouldn't do anything. Dude. Are you fucking real? Oh my gosh. Do not fucking trust the safety of Amazon. This isn't even Amazon. This is just bottom barrel AliExpress shit. Dude, it doesn't flip the fucking switch down. What the fuck, man? Alright, hang on. I'm gonna disconnect this ground cable as well, because maybe I wanna eliminate the possibility. I wanna work down into, is it shorting to the case, which is somehow shorting to something else, or is it is this wiring somehow fucked? That just turned on immediately. Guys, call me the Sleuther, because I think I found the problem. I don't know if you can see that or not. Maybe not, because it's not focusing on the part that's the problem. But this guy here, not supposed to be touching not supposed to be touching that. This light is still on even though it's unplugged. Hang on. Let's, can I short these easily? Not easily. But, I can. Super quick fix, let's go. I'm gonna be real, I didn't see this one coming. That would cause a short problem. Damn, how do I... Alright, what's our most effective method of getting it off the fucking bus bar? I guess we can move the bus bar. Yeah, baby, gluing it down instead of mounting it. Kind of coming in clutch. Also, electrical tape. These are low... This is the low voltage part. Why not unplug? It's literally unplugged. I don't know if you can see. Put tape between it? I mean, I am going to, but like, generally you don't want the only thing between positive and ground to be tape. But in this case, it kinda will be. Okay. Let's plug it back in. Dude. First of all, this switch is fucking cooked. It literally is not flipping down when I flip this down, which is the entire point of it. Look, it pops back up. Which maybe something internally is fucked because of how this... Oh, alright. Did we fuck up this? Did we fuck up the... Did we fuck up the one part where I said this is the only thing I don't have a replacement for, so if we fuck it up, it's over? Is that how this has gone down? Tell me we didn't, man. Alright. I don't like that the green light in this thing is blinking. And that the voltmeter doesn't turn on. Alright. Alright. I see. What exactly have we cooked here? What exactly have we cooked? Let's just try to figure out. If I supply... We're unplugged here. If I supply voltage to this device here, using my lab supply, which is regulated externally, so it shouldn't have problems. Are we gonna work? Ooh. $7 amps. It's drawing 7 amps. And the light is not turning on. That is effectively the max that the thing supplies. Alright, hang on. Yeah, 7.7 amps. The absolute max that it supplies. It's quite a bit of amps for this cheap lab supply, because I have my other lab supply over there. For this cheap lab supply, that is the max current that it'll put out. Yeah, it looks like we cooked the one part I didn't buy a replacement for. Hang on. We're just gonna do one more, just a quick sanity check. Let's remove this entirely from the enclosure. Because, you know, maybe there's some weird short going on with the fact that it's in the enclosure. So let's just take this entirely out. This whole thing. Alright. It is dead short. It's actually fucking dead. Oh, come on, brother. Oh, it's hot as fuck. Oh no, it's actually like toasty too. Dude, there is no fucking way. Alright, hang on. Alright, well. Well, if it isn't this old culprit again, you piece of shit. This is the thing, this thing broke last time we tried to build one of these. For a completely different reason. Maybe it just needs to cool down. If you don't have any experience in electronics, please don't comment at all with advice. Not for my good, I'll just laugh at you, but for your own good, because it makes you look mentally challenged. If you know literally nothing about electronics, you don't have to commentate. You don't have to say maybe it's this. Billy Bass curse? Me when I'm mentally challenged? No. We can't do that for everyone. I don't know if it's fair calling it a Billy Bass curse when we're trying to build a reactor in our house. The Billy Bass was cursed because it was a simple project that simply wouldn't work. This is a very complicated project. So it not working is not quite as fucked. We have literally everything installed, but we need to swap that part out. Everything is fine, bro. PSU is probably cooked. Let me test the output of... Okay. Let's make sure... Okay. Before we start ordering replacements, let's make sure this isn't cooked too. Because this has been enduring. Sounds like... Oh, the light's just on. All right, and we get our voltmeter in. $24 volts. We're fine on that. Less up. We're fine on that. The good news is we've spent 5 hours doing all this work, and the work isn't for nothing. The work isn't for nothing. Now, hang on. Let's try some other stuff. Okay, let's say 24 volts. Let's say what happens if we supply this directly. I am going to replace that, this switch as well, because I think hardware-wise, it's fucked. Like, do we get... Oh, we do get a readout. It actually isn't broken. Okay, so it's just this that's broken. Fantastic. Why is it broken? Oh, because this side of the switch shorted to the shunt. Yeah, okay, so it's shorted straight to ground. This is surprisingly resilient to not have broken, honestly. Okay. You know what? Not even the most expensive part that broke. What is the most expensive part of this? The most expensive part is the stuff we haven't added yet. Technically. But in this box, it's probably the big metal... It's the big metal box. It's the power supply. What if the power supply would be most resilient? Let me just check real fast. Here, I'll read the receipts so people don't bitch. From Void and Twitch, thank you for the Prime sub. Pylon Sin, thank you so much for the 200 bits. Cat Gaming for the win, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you. Pilot Sin, thank you for the 100 bits. 200 bits. Appreciate ya. Would you think the chili oil or tear gas was worse? The chili oil tear gas. No, that was not worse than... getting burned. Decat1234567, thank you for the Prime sub. Pepsi Cola, thank you for the 12 months. Holy shit. Thank you. Nightwolf, thank you for the 100 bits. What is the part number for that board? No idea. Vimp Talks UO Slab, thank you for the 167. Hi Slab, ooh woo, love your channel. Maybe we can OWO together later over unbanning me on Twitch. You are not Tox, but I wouldn't be surprised if you are Plutonium Taste Orange, because they've been trying to force a generationally unfunny meme in the Discord that's very similar to that message. And it's actually like It's like unfunny to the point that I'm tempted to ban you just because you can't possibly provide much beyond how unfunny that is. Dude, I cooked a Noco battery charger for 1 minute solid. That's awesome. That's an engineered piece of equipment that has proper shutdown channels built in. This is a boost converter with none of that. And it got hard shorted. It's dead. Now, I guarantee you that MOSFET on the back is fucking torched. Is watching your streams a good replacement for an electrical engineering degree? No, but some would say it's supplemental because you'll realize if you're getting one, why I yell so much. Slabby, I boiled water today. Am I making progress? Yeah, you're like 50% of the way to turning into a nuclear reactor. Alright, hang on. Let's see if I can buy this on Amazon. Buck boost converter. No, not these. Not these. What is the name of this one specifically? Hang on. Adjustable? Honestly, this one that I just found a kit of that has a control panel already like built for it, and honestly looks better than the other shit. I don't know, man. Maybe I should be running that. What am I doing? We swap out the MOSFET. Nope. Because mostly it's kind of like, okay, if you're in a car crash, full on just run into a telephone pole at 30 miles an hour. Mechanic says, oh, your radiator's fucked. You go, oh, just swap out the radiator. But it's like, you can. But what other problems are you gonna find? Cause you know deep within, it's not just the radiator. Maybe your frame's a little bent, there's some hoses maybe snipped off. Got some shit knocked out of whack. And similar when you blow up something like this where you blast voltage across the rails. Like, yeah, the MOSFET's gonna be the main thing that's fucked, but like, how many other components are fucked or are now near failure? Keep in mind, this is a $20 part. Sorry, I just found it again. It's a $16 part. That's just why I'm saying it, okay? I'm just saying, is it worth 16 bucks to be like, let's risk it? Well, I could pay a little extra and get it delivered effectively tomorrow. Alright, I can get one for 16 bucks in 2 days. I say tomorrow, but it's today because it's past midnight. I can get it, it can arrive on Saturday for 16 bucks, or it can arrive tomorrow for $24, but not until late in the evening. I don't know if I trust Amazon actually delivering it enough to pay for that, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like they would not actually deliver it. They have 1 hour delivery now if they have it in a warehouse. I don't want to break this to you, Tippy, but one of the things they tend to not have in the warehouse is 1000 watt voltage converter, 20 amp boost converter, voltage regulator, DC-DC boost converter, car step-up power supply module, adjustable power converter, 14 volt to 85 volt to 14 to 120 volt. They don't tend to have that in stock, is all I'm saying, for the next day delivery. That's That's a little niche. Is it Eekbar branded? No, it's actually it's 8EP branded, actually. IDP. Yo, bro, I'm repping the IDP. Not adpeen. It's AIDEPEEN. AIDPeen. Bro, I'm buying the fucking AIDS peen power adapter. Hope this shit works. Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah, it should work. Yeah, maybe, yeah, you know what? Here we go. 18 bucks. This is basically the same thing. It's a different color, but it is the same board. It's funny how many things like that you can find on here. 18 bucks delivery today, 5 p.m. to 10 p.m. on qualifying orders over $25. Oh, hang on. It doesn't hit the qualifying order mark. What else we ordering to hit the, Goes great with your gamer raids. Me CP big time. We'll catch up tomorrow. Don't worry. We're rapping here. We get one that's a little lighter. Maybe just get two, honestly. Wouldn't be the worst idea in the world to get an extra, given, you know, the track record that we've had. Let me see if there's a different brand. Do we have fuses? It didn't blow. It didn't blow the fuse. I checked. And also it's at a dead short, so I think it's fucked, brother. I'm sorry, man. I don't know. I don't want to be like rude, but some of you guys don't have the internal sense to know when something is not recoverable. And like, maybe that's just because, I don't know, I've dealt with it so much, but like, there's just certain signs where it's like, I don't know if this is worth it. Like, you have to understand, if this costs 80 bucks, all right, let's take the MOSFET off. Let's start checking it. Let's start checking all the other components. Let's do a test. But like it's $16. Maybe I'm being bougie, man. If I was in college, I probably would try to save it. But here it's like, I don't think it's worth it, man. I don't think it's worth the sauce. 500 watt DC to DC boost power module. This is a different module. It's built different. Like, literally built different. This one has a static 12 volt out as well. And it's adjustable. You know what? Let's get this. This one's more expensive. This one's $25. But also same day delivery. And it's a different brand, and it's not the same design as the other ones. Let's get that. Just because I'm curious. This man has so much ad books, he can buy these things. How does this make you feel? And then a link to an image. What is this, Shamu? If I click on this and this is your penis, I'm gonna kill you. This is almost worse, actually. Actually, that is maybe, I would have preferred if it was a penis. Same vibes as recommending someone spend $100 in 3 months kintsugiing a broken $12 mug. That's different because kintsugiing it Like, you've made a different thing. You've made art. I'm not making art by, like, trying to replace the MOSFET with the best match out of my cabinet and failing. If I was in a marathon right now, I would just I'd try to maybe do something, but you know what? I already said, let's just pick this up tomorrow. This is gonna get delivered between 5 p.m. and 10 p.m., so it'll be delivered midstream. Yeah, you know what? Fucking place the order. I'll use this shit regardless. I get 2, but I definitely will have a use for the second one, assuming I don't blow one of these up. Replace it with a golden MOSFET. To be fair, I didn't send it, but if it was my words... If it was my words, so if I get banned, I get banned. What do you mean, if it was my words? I'm just saying you've been posting the fucking Femboy Talks meme in my Discord multiple times. Sorry, I just clicked on the Discord and someone screenshot a legendary first-time chatter message that says, the YouTube edits make your chat seem more funny than they actually are. That's ain't you fucking right, man. Editing is magic. They're right. I thought you were going to bed. It does make y'all seem a little funnier. Tomato is spinning straw into gold every time he includes a chat bit. Same with Jacer. They're both spinning straw to gold when they include chat bits. It's the same for you. I know, bitch. When you're actually watching the stream, when you're actually watching the stream, it's like watching NASCAR. Like, you could say you're there for the tournament, but you're really there to see if, like, a car explodes. You're not watching because you love to see a man solder 20 consecutive wires. You're there in the same way you're not there to watch a car go around a track for 4 hours. You're here so that when something happens, you literally see it before everyone else. And then you can go, I was there. And then you know that it's going to be in the edit. And then you're in the edit on the chat going, oh, when the cool thing happens. I don't know if that's all why you guys watch, but I can tell you right now, that's why I watch my favorite streamers. I'm watching the stream so that when something banger happens, I'm like, yeah, I was there. Or to chat, one of the two. Editor, don't add this part in the video. Editor, put a picture of chat's mother in the middle of the screen during this part. Also, hang on, I just realized that the scroll at the bottom says, sponsor block this Kevin. What the fuck? What mod is changing the scroll at the bottom? Breaking news, subathon edit soon, sent via smoke signal by Talks. How long has that been fucking going? I love it the mods can change that now. That's an epic... That was built by Tomato, by the way. He vibe coded this shit. But it works as like a web source, and then they can log in and change what the text is. It's for hours. He's been saying subathon edit soon for the last 4 months, dog. I'm not saying it's not soon. I'm just saying, you know, something boy that cries wolf type shit. Alright, hang on. Let's find someone to raid. I've been prattling on long enough. It's over for tonight! It's fucking over! Let's raid! Hang on. Let's raid someone scientific. Let's raid another Scientech lad. Hang on. Is this guy actually doing tech right now? Or is he one of those never changes his... He's doing something. Alright, let's raid Computer Booter. I remember I followed this guy a while ago, because he does, like, PC and game console repairs. Another promising lad from the Scientech category. Streamer, I was promised a free VIP for defacing my name. Oh, wait, you're to Slab Fairy. Sorry, you really hit it in there? Wait, hang on. What were you before? Wait, who were you? Subscribe for 1 month's account create. Why does it not tell me how long you followed the stream? +1,000 messages. Because you had to have been following since... I'm gonna hold out on that one. Bro, it auto-corrected your name into another name? I was Slababear95. Bro, it auto-corrects your old name into your current name. But you've been following since March 2025, so... VIP... Slababear. I've been here longer than 6 months. I have to follow? You don't follow the stream. Yeah, you have to have been followed. Okay, wait. Anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow morning for some gaming, but definitely tomorrow evening. I hope you guys have a good evening. Go tell Computer Booter I said hi. See ya. Goodbye. Goodbye. All right. I think we raided. Do we auto-raid? Yeah, we auto-raided. All right. Sick as hell. YouTube, I love you guys. Thanks for putting up with... Thanks for putting up with this. Hopefully we get a stream tomorrow. I'll stream it to YouTube. Assuming that the part actually comes in, we'll stream it to YouTube. If there's no YouTube stream tomorrow, that means Amazon never marked it as shipped, and I was too afraid to commit to a stream when I didn't know if I was going to have the part. And if that's the case, we'll just move it to next Friday. It's fine. It's fine. We doing gaming tomorrow morning, but other than that, or we'll probably be doing gaming tomorrow morning. I don't know. I'll play it by ear. I don't know, man. I gotta make sure all this shit works. Next week we have a full roster as like a normal deal, though. We're building some crazy shit on Monday, and then or maybe we'll do that on Tuesday. Hopefully that doesn't become a two-parter. Anyway, we got all the classics next week if it ends up not working out for tomorrow. And we have to end up bumping it down the line. But we got a fucked up food stream. We've got a big ambitious project part 1. We've got a normal-ish project. And then we got all the normal hanging out shit, you know. We got some good shit coming up next week. We're getting back on the more normal schedule. This week was a little fucky because I was out of town for the beginning of it. Did you try unplugging it and plugging it back in? Short trip? You're gonna be taking a short trip here soon. Alright, no. I love you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow, hopefully. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Good night, YouTube. Good night, good night, good night.